fight for the 30-pound title now. We'll see.
Give PBC Promotions the L of the week.
Will they wind up on
instead
that
of ESPN that don't got no fucking where to go right now.
We don't get to see those
These people
fights.
crazy.
My loser of the week is anyone else.
Y'all didn't hear that, but
that thinks that
these niggas doing the winner of the week and loser of the week.
This was like a social media trend.
Niggas say, yeah.
For the last 3 or 4 days, I think it was.
I'm gonna give PBC the loser of the week.
Was appearing on Inside the Ring.
I'm gonna give PBC the loser of the week because they canceled the Thurman Fundora fight. They could have replaced him. They could have did this, could have did that. And they'll never mention ESPN, even though ESPN fighters don't even have a fucking place to go. They have nowhere to go. J. Quinn Moses got hired to fucking Dazzin for the day. But no L to ESPN. Without Heyman Floyd, yeah, L. They canceled the fight. L. Meanwhile, Bob Arum and Tyree don't even got a fucking nowhere to go right now. But you know that's how it go when you're great. You always get a bunch of detractors. But anyway, welcome back. It's Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. Hit that subscribe, hit that like, and turn that notification bell on so you know when I'm live. You feel what I'm saying? Set it backwards. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you know when I'm live. Off the rip, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Y'all already see the title. You already know it's my man Boo's about to fight. So we calling the fight, man. We calling the fight. I just always think that that's funny how they always shout, oh, PBC's going broke. They're going broke. Or look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. They're going broke and all this shit. Meanwhile, they always, HBO, Showtime, Amazon Prime. It's like leveling up. And then you look at fucking Top Rank. They don't even have nowhere to go. But nobody's making videos like, oh, they're going out of business. So they're doing bad business. They literally have nowhere to go and all this other shit. You don't hear nothing about that. It's quiet. But let anything with PBC, any one person spread a rumor, that shit's everywhere. Yeah, they're going broke for sure. Nobody's saying nothing about Tyrone. But, again, that's how it go when you a winner. Everybody's going to try to put you down. That's how you know you're doing something great, you heard? Anyway, welcome back. Chris Mannix talking with this other dude, Sergio Mora. So we live, man.
We got some great guests here.
We gonna be here all night, so y'all don't expect me to be fucking talking all night. There's fights going on. I'm chilling in my house, enjoying the fights. So I ain't gotta be talking all this damn time. Y'all want to do all that damn talking? The link is in the chat.
There we go. All right, Salman.
So what I'm saying, we back, baby. We back.
Making the way to the stage at this time, ladies and gentlemen, he's pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. As an amateur, he won silver in the Olympics. He's a 3-division world champion and the reigning, defending, undefeated WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson.
They're not even showing shit right now.
Stevenson.
What's good?
Are they gonna show it? Or?
Our next fighter, he's from right here in Philadelphia.
Are they gonna show it, or they're just gonna have this picture of this nigga Mora and this nigga Mora and motherfucking. Wait, is this on YouTube still? Is that what I'm hearing? Let me see. Let me go back to YouTube because I can't see shit. I literally can't see shit. They just got a picture of Mannix and Mora. I hear Shakur, but I don't fucking like. Nah, it's not even live no more. They live shit. Yeah, they prelims finished. What the fuck? All right, let me go back to Dazzin. What y'all got going on, man? Okay, live. Okay. What the fuck is this? These niggas is wildin'. I don't get what's going on. Okay. All right, we live. Shit. Y'all hit that like on the way in, man. Like I said. Hold on, give me a second.
This is just brilliant.
Strikes. Starts as you need to go on.
But this is the danger of the top two guys. That nuclear weapon that is.
Oh, hello, goodbye. Star! And the back of the net. And shoots. Star!
Offset reaction will bring you so much of it here on the zone. Magnificent.
That is tremendous.
Catching up on any NFL game is easier than ever before.
World champions again.
The Zone is the home of boxing.
Really spurs you on, gets you going. Let's make history. Pure power. There's no way back from this, surely.
The following program is recommended for those 16 and over. It contains sporting violence, possible bad language, and flashing. Only on the Zone.
Welcome to the city of
Yo, hit that subscribe, hit that like, man. The link is in the chat too. Matter of fact, let me pin this shit, man. Everybody welcome. If you in this motherfucker, jump up here. Stop being scared. We gonna react to this shit for sure. Let me see. Let me pin that. Let me pin that link. I'm gonna pin the link. I'm gonna pin the link, nigga. I'm gonna pin the link. I'm gonna pin that mother. Yo, don't be spamming no motherfucking fake ass links in my chat, yo. Nobody click that link. Well, click the link that I posted, but don't click that other link. Click the link and hop up.
He must survive a dangerous test against Uisma Lima, a battle-tested, fearless brawler who has knocked off 3 unbeaten fighters in a row and was gunning for his biggest prize ever.
Hop up with pound for pound.
This is a step towards world title clashes and big money showdowns.
Facts.
Biggest names in the division. Boots versus Lima. Next.
All right, we lit. Okay, now I finally see some shit. Let's go.
Welcome to the Xfinity Mobile
That's a
Arena.
little loud. That's a
formerly the
little
Wells
loud.
Fargo
It's a
Center.
little loud. I don't want to be yelling.
Beloved Flyers, 76ers,
All right, let me go get my water. I'm gonna be right back, yo. I'm gonna be right back.
Specifically, the home turf for the former unified welterweight champion, Jaron Boots Ennis, who is making his debut at super welterweight against Uisma Lima in a WBA interim title fight. Good evening, and great to have you here with us tonight. I'm Emily Austin, joined by boxing analyst Apparatus. Speaking of brother,
Boxing analyst. All these boxing analysts.
I mean, it's great to be back with you.
Yeah, likewise. The last time you and I hosted together, we watched this
Boxing
young man
analyst.
unify and pretty much conquer the welterweight division. So I'm excited that he's got past that chapter in his life and is at 54.
I'd argue we're his good luck charm. I don't think it's coincidence. Did his,
21.
weight
Can you
increase
do
from
something for
147 to
me?
154 come to you as a surprise at all?
Well, no surprise. Look, a star like Jaron Boots Ennis.
Yeah, we lit. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. It's pound for pound boxing talk, and turn on that notification bell so you know when I'm live. We here, man. It's Boots. Who got money on Boots? These motherfuckers want 3,000 to make 100. Yeah, he fucked up Stanley Otis.
Those fights faded away when Terrence Crawford moved away from
Ripping his ass up.
Now he's chasing other big fights, and they're at 154. So No surprise there.
Who y'all got? Y'all got Lima or Boots?
Look, I expect
Y'all sleeping on Boots or
I
what?
expect
What's
to see
up?
the best version of Boots Ennis, honestly, because when you're at that weight class for that long, look, those camps get hard. He's a professional. He's always made weight. But I think at 154, we're going to see a stronger version of Jaron Boots Ennis. Got a chance to eat a little more during training camp.
I've been fasting for over 72 hours, yo. 3 days. No food. Straight water, minerals, tea.
Listen, I weigh 200 pounds.
Had my sea moss, Irish moss, cat's claw, all of that, everything. Alkaline water. Now, I finished my 3. Let me see with my phone. Yeah, I think I'm cat. Look at this. I gotta post a picture to my page too. Look at how long I've been fasting, yo. No food. No food. Look at this. Oh, they're showing Virgil. Are you still fasting? Yes. Look at that. Boom. 73 hours. 73 hours, yo. 73 hours. That's over 3 days. And I'm waiting for my bananas, blueberries, and all that shit to come down so I could, throw that in my body. 73 hours. Y'all not like that. Y'all not like that. You want to get like that? DM me. I got you. It's all here and here. 70 fucking 3 hours and counting still. Stop it. And I still feel
This is a man who has fought for his entire career at 154 pounds or heavier. He is big, he is strong, and he is really active. He's at some point.
All right, Lima, test my man Boots, man. Give him a test.
To be cannon fodder for Boots Ennis. There's no doubt in my mind that this guy's coming here to win.
Well, Chris did his research, but so did Sergio. Take a look at this picture. You gave him what we like to call the eye test yesterday, Sergio. Wow. What did you see when you were looking?
He was checking him out.
I was looking at a physical specimen. I mean, you look like a statue, a human statue right there. But look, he's my size. That's the weight division that I want a world title at. He's a lot bigger than me. But look, he's a sneaky, crafty fighter, man. That's what I like about him. He's a southpaw. The left hand, that punch right there, that's his best punch. And against the southpaw, someone that switches from lefty to righty, that's a money punch right there, especially coming from that left-handed stance. He's crafty. He has good footwork. He likes to get angles. That's the one thing I also like about Lima. The fact that he's not going to stand in front of Boots. Boots is going to be maneuvering and trying to get angles with you. So is that man right there. Like they said.
Shout out to my people working this Saturday night.
He's not ashamed. He's not even
I'm going to higher the volume just a little bit more so y'all can hear it.
Well, this fight represents the introduction of Boots Ennis into the 154-pound division. Chris, it is a loaded division with a lot of options going forward.
A lot of options. I would argue that 154 is the deepest division in all of boxing right now.
Facts. Virgil Ortiz, Sebastian Fundora, Israel Madrimov, Bakram Matalia, Erickson Lubin, Xander Zayas, Brandon Adams, Jose Ramos, Abbas Barrow, Sergey Boachuk. Not even to mention Keith Thurman, Castano, Jamel Charlo. I mean,
is Boots Ennis against Virgil Ortiz, and with all due respect to my friend up in the rafters over there, no, we do not need to wait one more minute to see this fight happen. We waited for years to get them at 147. We shouldn't wait any longer than 6 months to get this fight at 154.
All right, well, that's the story for our main event tonight. It is a 4-fight card here in Philadelphia, and let's show you what we're working with, so to speak. At the top of the bill, it is Boots Ennis and Uisma Lima. Co-main event should be a banger in the heavyweight division. Alexis Barriere and Guido Vianello. Then the welterweight division, our second fight of the night. Philadelphia's own Samir Smalls taking on Jose Roland. And to kick things off, it's a 6-rounder in the super bantamweight division. Dennis Thompson and Sean Diaz. Don't forget to join the conversation on the DAZN app. Check in on the Fan Zone. And also tonight's broadcast is also available in Espanol. That's Spanish. Claudia Trejo.
In Espanol, that's Spanish.
On the call in.
It's your man, Pound for Pound Boxing Talk with the Talkers and Gorillas. We live right now on YouTube. Y'all jump in. You know, we reacting to this Bruce fight versus Lima. Tap in. We live.
Yeah, this fight happening with Dennis Thompson, the Philadelphia kid, 7-0, 5 knockouts on his resume. 2 of his fights have been in Philadelphia on these Boots Ennis undercards back in 2024. Now he gets the chance to shine on the main card as one of the undercard fighters. Very good fighter, skilled.
These motherfuckers are young. Team Thompson.
Potential, but Sean Diaz coming in, trying to prove something himself.
What y'all know about Thompson?
Also undefeated, coming
what y'all know about Diaz?
This summer. This is a kid fought almost entirely in Mexico.
Y'all
Has
know
not shown a ton of power up until this point, but both these guys
y'all know nothing about him.
That their undefeated record means something, that they're ready to take another step towards a world title.
Sean Diaz actually has fought the better opposition if you look into the numbers, and he's fought the better opponents. So, yes, they both have power. They're both undefeated. This is what you like to see between
He fought the better opposition.
Guys,
that's fine.
This is going to be a very exciting
but that don't have shit to do with nothing.
We're going to open up the night nice.
And with that, let's go straight into
Buzz showed you that.
Tape and get this party started.
Yeah, they both 20. 7-0, 5 knockouts. 9-0, 2 knockouts. I got my man Thompson, unless this nigga Diaz is really good at boxing. Because he don't got no crack. So if you don't got no crack, your ass better be a very good boxer, my nigga. You starting off your career with fucking 20% knockout ratio, you better have good boxing skills. But right now, I'm rocking with Thompson. Let's go, America.
The Sixers, the Flyers, and tonight
let's go, America. I'm rocking with America.
From Matchroom Boxing, live on the Zone, is proud to present a great night, and we begin tonight with a special super bantamweight attraction. Set to make this ring walk, please welcome Sean Dillinger Diaz.
So here comes Sean Diaz, a native of Guadalajara, Mexico, the same city, of course, that Canelo Alvarez is from. First appearance in Philadelphia, second fight ever in the United States. He's the underdog here tonight, Sergio, but a win will certainly change his life.
Yeah, that's the reason you want to see who's always really the real undefeated. Who deserves a better fight after this. I love seeing young prospects take a big step this stage in their career, and that's the reason they're getting this slot.
And now entering the arena, please welcome the undefeated Quiet Storm, Dennis Thompson.
We got a chance to speak yesterday to Dennis Thompson, and we know why they call him the Quiet Storm. He's very reserved, speaks very softly, but he carries a big stick into the ring, Chris. 5 knockouts and his 7 wins. Yeah, Philadelphia native, as I mentioned, 3rd time now fighting on Boots and his undercard. Talking to him this week, people get the sense that he's anxious to prove that he's for real. Show good power early in his professional career. And you can see that fan zone. Dennis Thompson, underdog in this fight, according to the fans, but very close when it comes to who's picking who to win this fight. Sergio,
I'm rocking with Thompson. Who y'all got, man?
What's going on with that?
We rolling with Thompson.
Like you, they have style. That's the thing, man. They got swag, they got style, they got confidence, and they all fight similar. If you notice, the fundamentals are always nice. Their technique is nice. Philly's known to be tough and strong, but they all can box, but they love to fight here in Philly.
Philly.
I want some chinchilla, Todd.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening and welcome to the Xfinity Mobile Arena here in the fighting city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, USA. We are live on the Zone for a big night of world-class professional boxing. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. We're sponsored tonight by Bet Online, Drip, Event 365, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Riyadh Season, and Everlast. All of tonight's bouts are sanctioned under the auspices of the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission. The commissioner is Ed Kunko. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside.
All right, let's go, Thomas.
Glenn Feldman, Dewey LaRosa, and Kevin Morgan. And at the sound of the bell, your 3rd man in the ring, referee Eric Daly. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 6 rounds of boxing scheduled in the super bantamweight division.
Yo, somebody join. Let me see.
He wears black with blue trim.
Jao.
The super bantamweight limit of 100.
Jao, what up? Oh, you disappeared, my nigga. I was going to put you up.
Perfect. 9 fights.
Don't be scared. It's only
Two of
push.
them coming by way of knockout.
Jao, come back. I was about to put you up, bro.
Sicilian Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Sean Dillinger Diaz.
I was just about to put you up, bro.
And his opponent across the ring.
What happened? You clicked the link. I was about to let you get up. What happened, man? Don't be scared. Yo, everybody click the link. I clicked the link, man. Stop being scared. We chilling. I clicked the link, man.
7 victories, 5 of them coming by way of knockout. He proudly fights out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Quiet Storm.
All right. Well, he got fans.
Thompson.
He got fans in the building. They're making noise for him. They're making noise for him.
Okay, gentlemen, you ready to know the rules?
Sergio, how nervous are these two fighters right now? Obviously, this is the biggest stage they've ever had. Both guys undefeated, a lot on a lot.
If they're prepared, they're not nervous. I mean, this is what you want. You want to excel. You want to face the best, and this is where it starts. Right around the time you start getting to 10-0, you got to face another fighter that has as much to lose as you. So they're prepared.
Yeah, I thought Dennis Thompson had a lot of nervous energy during our fighter meetings this week. I think he recognized the magnitude of this moment.
Dennis Thompson in the teal and red.
All right, let's go, Thompson. Let me see. I'll tell you right now who's going to win. This is how good you got to be at looking at shit. I'll tell you right now who's going to win. Oh, elbow. Watch that elbow. Oh, they banging. They both banging. Diaz got good skill. Thompson got good skill. Ooh, better defense. Oh, Thompson got him. I can see the difference right now.
Better competition that he has. It's by a very small amount. Both of these guys are largely unproven at this level. That's why I think this is a great test for two young undefeated fighters.
No, I just said slightly because, look, he's faced 50-50 fighters that have more wins than losses, even two undefeated fighters. So slightly better resume, but still, Dennis Thompson is the bigger fighter, and he has a good right hand once he starts unslinging it.
One of the stickers from Sean Diaz's trunks is now on Dennis Thompson's trunks. You'll see it on the front.
I got Thompson.
What are the stickers?
I wonder if Diaz's sponsor is going to pay Thompson now.
Who gets the sponsorship dollars for that?
Check shot there. I like the counters from Sean Diaz, man. He's checking the aggression of Thompson, and Thompson's respecting it. They're quick hooks.
And Thompson was much bigger than Diaz in there.
He's a lot bigger. But the hands, the slightly quicker.
Diaz got skills too. Oh, Thompson got better time. Thompson gonna stop him. He's ripping him. If that boy don't got a chin, he's gonna get stopped because he's getting timed. Is he Mexican? Diaz? He don't got no Mexican flag. He can't be Mexican. Mexicans always let you know they Mexican. Mexicans always let you know they Mexican. I don't see no flag on him. He might be something else. If he not Mexican, then he gonna get stopped. But if he Mexican, he might last. Ooh, good counter from Diaz. Cocky. These boys banging. Yeah, I like this. These boys banging. They boxing good too.
Right now, Diaz needs to focus, concentrate. I know there's nervous energy, smiling, everything. He's having some good moments.
Watch behind the head, ref.
Cool, and he really is a quiet soft. He's not really showing off, man. He wants the punches to do the talking.
Said he got into boxing early in his life when his dad said, "You got to learn how to defend yourself on the streets." And I said, "Well, did you do well in fights on the streets?" He said, "No one ever fought me. They knew I was a boxer, so I've never had a fight outside of the ring."
Ooh, these boys.
telling you, with the faster hands, but Thompson looking for the right leg shot.
Yeah, these boys, they nice. They both fast. That's what it is. They quick, both of them. Diaz and Thompson, they got speed. They just missed like 7 punches back to back. They all missed.
And you didn't win that round. Come on, you gotta make sure to win this next one. Hey, you gotta use your jab. Warm them up, but you gotta maintain your distance as well.
It's a fun fight, guys.
That's what happens when you got two unbeaten fighters.
Neither one knows how to lose. Only wins so far in their very young, respective careers. Both 20.
You know, good advice from the corner, Diaz, about that jab. So far,
Oh, yeah, they banging.
the jab for Diaz.
They throwing bombs.
Slicking it out
You
there.
better. I mean, shit, it's only 6 rounds, nigga.
He's just throwing power
Ooh.
shots.
And I can see why, because Thompson has the longer, stronger jab.
Ooh, Diaz.
So he's using those hooks around.
He got
that
little-
jab, and he has
little
the fastest
arms,
hooker
but
hand,
he's
so
doing it.
taking advantage of that. I would just like to see Diaz start throwing that jab to the midsection, to the gut, and bend the taller fighter in half.
John Diaz has fought 6 or more rounds in each of his last 2 bouts.
Ooh, good body shot.
He throws like he's a power puncher, serving big, winding overhand shots.
Yeah, he threw away 2 punches just to throw that home run shot. Crafty fighters, Sean Dillinger Diaz and Thompson, you know, he's not unleashing that jab because he's kind of a little bit, you know, maybe not intimidated, but he has to be wary of the speed of Diaz coming back. That's the reason he's not unleashing.
Oh, this nigga cocky.
Diaz now
He's showing off.
Thompson a little bit in his hometown.
He is showing off.
He's got gumption, Sergio. You know what that means?
No. Forest gumption.
Ooh, ooh.
He's winding him up. Is this Ricardo Mayorga?
Oh, Diaz having fun.
He's tapping his forearm.
Listen, if he would have won that first round, I would have said, all right, you know, you're ready to do the roll punch, but he lost that first round. Time to stop being cute and win these rounds.
Oh. Well, he winning this round.
Thompson told us yesterday, I'm not looking for a knockout, but they usually come, but I'm going to promise you a beautiful performance. When did you make your pro debut? How old were you, Sergio?
I was 20 years old. I was coming out of the Olympic trials at 19 years old, and I was 20, and it was a terrible pro debut.
But you won.
Terrible.
You know, I'd like to see Thompson do a little bit better job cutting the ring off. Diaz is moving to his left every single time. Make one little short move to the right so you can get in the corner against the ropes. Right now, Diaz is predictable with his movements. Thompson's got to try to take advantage of it.
He's loading up too much as well. He said, I got power.
This nigga Diaz funny as hell.
Still trying to have fun in there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bang it.
The crowd's loving it. They're eating it up.
I like everything I'm seeing from both fighters, except the loud noise that Diaz makes when he punches. He gives away when he's going to attack. You know, so he should stop barking and stay quiet. You know, be a quiet puncher. Be a quiet storm like Dennis Thompson.
All right, I got it 1-1. 1 Diaz, 1 Thompson.
Hey, break deep. Don't let him cut that distance. You understand? Breathe.
That nigga Thompson look like LeBron James' son.
But you gotta stay in line. That line, that straight down the pipe. When you're going around, you need a counter punch, or else he's gonna keep.
Yeah, I got it 1-1 right now.
You understand? All right, close the distance. Let's go. Come on, get push more. Keep going, keep pushing.
That is really good advice from Ernesto
1-1.
in the corner of Diaz. Diaz is sort of acting
acting like he's winning these rounds pretty cleanly with the first two. But Mercado knows what's happening there. That Thompson is the aggressor, and he's the one that, even though Diaz having some moments, is landing some pretty clean shots.
Agreed. Yeah. Ooh, that's another big shot.
Ooh.
Thompson lands a huge left hand. Diaz eats it up, and he takes a big punch, and Diaz comes right back with his own shot.
Again.
Both fighters being warned there.
I love that. I love when the third man in the ring takes charge right away. Don't let it get sloppy. Don't let it get messy.
Seems like Diaz is kind of taking a dark turn here in round 3.
He's trying to make this physical, and he's trying to get under the skin with Dennis Thompson, take him out of his game.
Body shot there for Thompson. Diaz throwing his hands up. But the crowd really want to see Diaz get lit up, don't they?
Well, because he's being too cute, not landing much. You know, it seems like he's shadow boxing in front of Thompson, but he's not really trying to land anything. When you're on the back foot, you know, being cute like that, it rubs people the wrong way. Now, if you're coming forward, that's a good shot there by Diaz. If you're coming forward behind the jab, trying to push the fight, digging down to the body, you can be as cute as you want. But if you're losing the spot, losing rounds, there's no reason you should be dancing like this.
He lost one round, nigga. I mean, I got him losing this round too, but ooh, good counter, Thompson.
So those are two catching counters.
Yeah.
That's one thing I noticed when I was studying him. He's
Cut that ring off. Yep, nice.
Yep. He keeps his hands real up, and as soon as he gets touched on one
Go ahead,
he comes
Thompson.
right back with the same hand.
You're talking about Thompson.
Thompson, yeah, he catches and counters nicely on the front foot.
Go ahead, Thompson. Oh, good shot, Thompson. Left hand, ran it. He timed them coming in. Good body shots. Thompson timed them coming in. Boot.
This is the third time Dennis Thompson has fought on a Boots card. He said he sparred with Boots a little bit, but he says Boots isn't trying to kill me in there, he's trying to seize me.
And the fifth fight in 2025 as well. So activity is
Oh,
keeping
good
these
shot,
two fighters.
Diaz.
Nice love for Diaz, and of course he celebrates. Chris, do you think judges are affected by that kind of taunting in either a negative or positive way?
I mean, it shouldn't be. But if you're going to operate like that, you better be winning these rounds a lot cleaner than Sean Diaz is. Right now, all 2+ of these rounds have been really close. You can certainly make the argument that Thompson has won 2 of them. So I think Diaz should probably settle down a little bit more.
Good D, Thompson. Oh, good counter. They both hit each other. Oh, he timing with that left. Yeah, I got Thompson 2-1.
WBC champion Luis Juarez defends her crown against former unified title holder Jessica Fury Plata. That's live October 18th from South Padre Island here on the
And look at the left hook, the check hook.
Right here. Boom. Random
What I'm
2-2.
talking about, of course, both of them landed, but the stronger punch, the one that has a better technique, it definitely comes from
Wow.
Thompson. Check right there.
Then they both
If he
landed.
turned it a little bit more, that would have more impact on Sean Diaz. Competitive fight, but I think Thompson is actually probably winning these rounds.
Yeah, I got him 2-1.
round 4 of 6. It's a quick one. A quick hitter off the top of our broadcast. Been entertaining so far. If you ask Sean Diaz, he's won all 3 rounds. If you ask the judges, he's probably lost all 3.
I swear, I've probably seen every showboat move in boxing from Sean Diaz. Aside from the Ali shuffle.
What's interesting is Dennis Thompson told us his favorite fighter growing up was Prince Nassim Hamed, and Sean Diaz doing his best impression.
Right.
Dennis Thompson is all about maintaining your discipline. You Don't get caught up in some of these exchanges. Keep a little bit of distance between yourself and Sean Diaz. He's the sharper fighter in this matchup.
And now Diaz trying to do some infighting. Ready to shove there. We got caught on the exit from Thompson.
It's an excellent fight, excellent matchup.
Hey, I want to see Diaz fight again, though. He brings the energy, right? The crowd's into it.
Yeah, he got
Usually
skill.
the first fight of the night, it's pretty silent.
And that's the reason in opening the show, I said this is going to be a good way to start off this night. You know, entertainment. You know, both these guys are undefeated, but it's Diaz that's actually trying to push the fight, making himself vulnerable. So let him get hit more.
Making himself, he's pushing the fight, making himself vulnerable.
Again, Thompson should try to keep a little bit more separation. When he gets about a half foot step separation.
Good body shot. Good ripping. Keep going. They banging. They banging. Go ahead, Thompson. Bang him out. Bang him out.
Yeah, I think Diaz took that body shot right up. First time I see him trying to clinch and hold.
Yeah, he don't like that body. He don't like that body work for sure.
So the body here is sneaky right hand on the inside for Dennis Thompson. 71% KO ratio.
Yeah, you guys know there's no more showboating from Diaz since that body shot landed.
Good catch.
This is where Thompson just needs to go bring on the jab. Break him down.
Yeah.
Diaz is just
Stay tight.
He's not even punching anymore.
Yeah, at this point, Diaz has
Yeah, right there. Work.
anything beyond loading up on that big
Ooh,
level.
good uppercut. Good hook.
To him at this point.
Yeah. Rip him up. Rip him up. Rip him up. Oh, he is Mexican. He's Mexican. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
But he's showing you the heart of a tough Mexican, Sergio.
Yeah, gotta say, he need to go to that body. Thompson need to go for that body. And McQueen, my dude. Dark Kent. Oh, welcome back, my man, Dark Kent. Bro, Thompson beating Diaz. Yeah. He is. He is. Diaz got skill, too. Diaz got skill. But Thompson is just lighting him up. My man my man Ant McQueen, salute. The link is in the chat, my guy. We just here reacting to the Ennis joint. We chilling this Saturday, bro. Ain't nothing serious. The link is in the chat. Kent, hit that link, pop up. And McQueen, you already know that's my dude, the professor. Y'all follow, y'all subscribe to his channel too, The Casuals Corner. He really be breaking shit down. Like, he be renegade, running the fights and breaking them shits down. That's my man, Ed McQueen, the professor.
Beautiful shot right there.
Feel me, the coach of the Casuals Corner.
But since his jumps are a little bit high,
they banging though. They going in right now. I hit that link, man. Hit that link.
Sean Diaz not only sitting on the stool, but hanging his head the entire minute.
So Sean Diaz daring Thompson to hit him in the chin. I think that's wishful thinking on his part. Dennis Thompson should be aiming downstairs to that body.
Yeah, Thompson just lighting him up. Diaz still in the fight. He tough. Thompson need to rip that body. This motherfucker eating a lot of headshots. But he don't like that body. First time he hit him clean with the body, he wanted to clinch. Oh, shit. Oh, took a point for holding. Yeah, you're done, my guy. You got one more round. Well, you got 2 rounds. You still got this one. Let him bang on the inside. That's right. Ooh. That's right. Oh. Cheap shot. You're getting beat. Yeah. Ooh, yelled that body.
betraying him, and his chin is up in the air. Thompson's just barely missing these big shots.
Barely missing.
I appreciate the fight IQ of Dennis Thompson that I've seen these last few rounds.
Man, stop putting that fake ass link in my chat, man. Nobody click that link.
He's countering with his own shots.
He's pressuring with smart pressure, cutting off the
Nobody
ring.
click. Hey, McQueen, did I rinse you up, my God? Did I rinse you up? I think I rinsed you up. Let me just double check. I think you got a ring, and I think Dark King got a ring. Let me rinse y'all up, man.
They're both sitting down on the punches on the inside. I just feel like if Thompson could land one of those heavy-handed shots.
Yeah, both of y'all got a wrench. Yep, my peoples. You already know.
Diaz keeps his chin a little bit higher. If you're gonna exchange, man, you gotta make sure your elbows are tough. The defense is checking, and you keep your chin down. Good shot there by Diaz.
He lands a few around, but just not enough of them.
Yeah, mixed up his punches there a little bit. That was
Thompson got skill.
He's been throwing most of this
He's
fight.
gonna get better though. He's not fully developed, you know, but he's getting there for sure. I mean, he's only 20. Ooh, good engagement, and he stayed tight, and he got some good speed on him. They both got speed.
He's having a decent little run here. Last few seconds.
He better.
Head movement.
Thompson got in the bag already. Because he got this round, and there's only one more round. If he would rip that motherfucker body, he'd get him out of there. But I could tell he just like punched him in the face. Oh, another good look. Nigga Diaz on the wrong corner. I'll be right back. Let me pour me some more tea.
BKFC presents undefeated rising star Bryce Baby Yaga Henry taking on Roderick Stewart, who brings chaos and is always looking for the finish. So bell to bell, that's next Saturday live here on the Zone.
Get my tea, y'all. I got Thompson 4-1, baby. 4 rounds, 2-1. I only gave Diaz the second round.
Mark him over that chair.
All right, we back. Oh, they forgot his mouthpiece. What an old school trick.
All right, 6th and final round. Here we go. Thompson and Diaz. It's been a fun fight, one that Thompson seems to have in control, but hey, you never know. And they open up.
Oh, Thompson banging. They banging. Yeah, they banging. Oh, boy got a chin, though. He taking them shots.
Yeah, he's been getting the better of these exchanges.
If he would hit him with that same velocity to the body,
it's just that Diaz takes a good shot and he keeps coming forward.
get his ass up. Yeah, he take a good shot.
Those punch resistance actually keeps him in the fight and competitive and landing shots like that.
He looping. Yeah, go for that body.
That's what keeps his motor running. Chris, do you think he's won a round?
He might have won a round, maybe even 2, with the point deduction coupled with the fact that I think that Thompson won the majority.
He ain't trying to get him out. He just want to keep punching him in the head.
Stoppage to win this fight.
Agreed. And I think
He just like punching him in the head because he made him mad.
Make you a better fighter. You know, Sean Diaz is not using no jab. He's not trying to set up the punches. He's just trying to overload on all those big shots.
And it's not a flawless performance by Thompson by any stretch. He certainly needs to work more, I think, on his jab when he's moving in. But I like that he's able to maintain his discipline,
body.
even as Thompson tried to drag him into a messier fight.
And punching did because he's keeping his head in the same place, and that's the reason there's occasion looping shots that Diaz lands. So more of the body movement. You know, double up your shots, and of course the jab set up your power shots.
Diaz is landing some power shots, one at a time though.
If Diaz had more power, maybe he could change things with one shot, one looping shot, but he doesn't have that
he don't got that crack. So he
He
lost.
fights like he does. That's going to be an issue for his career going forward. He fights like a guy that can drop you with one punch, but he can't.
Yeah, you got to stay within your borders, your boundaries. You got to know what type of fighter you are, what kind of temper do you have. If you don't have that knockout ratio, then you can't go out there coming on the front foot, looking for knockout shots. You're not going to get them.
Good left hand from Thompson. Well, we see some
This
drama here with
5-1.
half a minute to go.
Easy win for Thompson. Diaz tough and got hard. I'll give him that. Nah, facts for sure.
I wonder, Sergio, if there's any kind of
Yep, I like his energy too. He in there having fun, doing his thing, but he just got to get better. Ooh, he caught Thompson.
It has nothing to do with a hand injury.
Oh.
That's something you do, you get accustomed to doing.
And this might have been Diaz's best round.
Nah, the second round was his best round.
Regardless whether he wins or not, I hope this kid gets another opportunity.
Yeah, so Diaz, my look at Thompson, he got a lot of skill. He's 20 years old, he's young. He got some crack, not a whole lot, but he got crack,
At times competitive.
He don't got one punch knockout power, but he got crack and he got good skills. But I think that he definitely, can get better with his defense and keep going. Now Diaz is quick as hell. Got a good chin. He got hit with a lot of shit and stayed there. He's entertaining. He's in there laughing, sticking his tongue out, fucking hitting his glove, doing everything in the book he can. Just blush me. Thank you. To show you that he's having fun. But he needs to get better. He needs to stop fighting like he got cracked and fight like a boxer, throw more punches. But I definitely want to see both of them back in the ring. Diaz is entertaining. He got a chin and he's going to fight. Thompson, has a good style too, and he's in there to fight as well. So I definitely would like to see them again for sure. Remember them names, Thompson and Diaz. They did their thing. They went in there and banged it out. I had it 5-1 Thompson, though.
To do the height a lot more, double the jab, be patient behind that right hand, and move your upper body a little bit more. You're the taller fighter. You want to fight tall, but you also want to alternate that height and bend your knees to take those body shots, punching and dipping and coming right back to the top. But other than that, man, I like what I saw from Thompson. He had a mean chip on his shoulder, a beautiful right hand.
Never go broke. I'm going to take your money. I ain't never drop it down. You ain't take nothing from me in the hood every day. Bitch, I'm good. What I say? Bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Bitch, I'm a boss.
This is the first undefeated opponent of his career. Only the second with a winning record, but
hey, look pretty good there. Crown. Bitch, I'm a boss. Bitch, I'm a boss. Bitch, I'm a boss.
Look even better as he puts on his fur-covered coat. What kind of fur does that look like, Sergio?
Fake mink.
And no many they thought I had a lazy eye. Fake mink.
Not really much of a smiler either. Just kind of goes about his business.
Bryson Perry, can you show us if I can't, bro? They're going to flag me. I can't do it. They're going to flag me and shut me down. I already been going an hour strong. Hold on, it's my mom.
6 rounds here in Philadelphia, we go to the judges' scorecard.
What's up, mom?
Just going
Dewey LaRosa.
so I looked at the account. It looks like she paid it.
Just fruits and vegetables. Just fruits and vegetables.
You know, changes. It's
Fruits and vegetables.
They're easier to see punch. Not the punch, but they're easier
Alright,
to
so what time you gonna come? Because they open up about 9.
attention.
I'll be over there at like 10:30.
You know, the inside net with the cleaner shots, the better body shots.
Yeah.
I don't care that. I know it's gonna be
So if you
crowded.
keep that shit in the air, but it was entertainment. You know, it was entertaining.
People don't know Sunday don't work during the week, right?
Point deduction from
Because we get out of work, you ain't gonna want to come to my house. You know?
even Diaz's corner was
Oh,
urging
yeah.
him to do more. They knew that he was not
So you
winning
rather
most of
come
these
tomorrow?
rounds. Wild
Yeah.
that this winds up in a split
All right.
decision that was that close.
So call me when you're about to start heading over here. Then.
The right
All
man
right.
did get the way that Dennis Thompson
All right.
no
All right,
Sean
we'll
Diaz
talk to
suffered
you
his first pro defeat. He's now 7.
Thompson got that 5-1.
Punches, Chris, just to accentuate your point. 44 landed for Diaz, less than half of the 91 attempts.
And that tells me that these judges
Uisma Lima. The fight
already
has already started. Nah, it ain't started yet, bro. The fight ain't started yet. You still got like another 3 fights. Still got like another 3 fights.
Than your opponent. I mean, it should have been easier to see, but that's
Fight ain't started yet. You got 3 more fights until the fight start. Oh, that's what he is? He Portuguese? Okay. Yeah, 3 more to go. All right, we got Tamir Smalls, American, and Jose Roman, Boricua. I gotta go with my Puerto Rican. Actually, I'm in the middle right now. I can't even, cause I'm American and Puerto Rican, so I'm just a fan. I'm gonna just watch who rock out.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook.
It's showtime.
This is the home of boxing bets. So step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all
Thank you,
kinds of
Father.
bets
No
live
doubt,
or
no
before the
doubt.
bout.
Yeah, it ain't started yet. You got 3 more
over
fights,
under,
bro.
money lines, and more.
Good, you got time.
Download the app, enter the promo code,
Hit that
and
subscribe
get in on the action.
on the way out. Hit
The
that
crown
like, hit that
is
subscribe, and
yours.
hit that notification bell so you know when I'm live. It's pound for pound boxing talk, where the talk is the realest. We don't do no crying on this side, and everybody's welcome, you heard? So you feel free to click that link and hop up, or if you're going to skate, hit that subscribe. It's free.
Must have been quite the joke.
But I'm going to be here all night for sure.
Bill Cosby's private estate.
And doesn't
Be here
pull
all
any
night.
punches. Oh, you like that?
The Naked Gun, rated PG-13, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
You can do it on OnlyFans. It's a platform to monetize on the things that you're really good at. I can create whatever comes my way.
I like having full creative
People are able to create whatever they want without judgment.
It's the best decision you'll ever make.
Natty calories, 2.6 carbs, the only lighter than light beer that's worthy of being called Corona. Welcome to the premier satellite.
Yeah, got you.
At the Zone, it's game on. Watch every Serie A
At
match
Dazzle.
this season. Hear the Tifosi roar. Derby days like no other. Where football is faith in Europe's toughest division. Plus, highlights from La Liga and Bundesliga. And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus. All in one place all season long. Watch now on The Zone.
Hey, listen up. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on The Zone every year.
We're going big. We're going global.
Journey through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. The Zone, undisputed.
now you can watch the funniest movie of the year at home.
Says you served 20 years for man's laughter. You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the joke.
It's deliciously hilarious.
It's from the Crosby's private estate.
And doesn't pull any punches.
Oh, you like that?
The Naked Gun, rated PG-13, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Coming up on the zone, Friday, George Leonard will take a big step up in class as he faces Jaron Conway at York Hall in London, with the British and Commonwealth middleweight titles up for grabs. Saturday, Most Valuable Promotions returns to Orlando as Laura Suarez and Jessica Marie Plata face off for the WBC Light Flyweight World title. If bare knuckle is your thing, GKFC heads to Indiana with a high-stakes welterweight main event between undefeated rising stars Bryce Henry and crafty veteran and former title challenger Jay Quincy. On Sunday, the semifinals of the WBC Boxing Grand Prix from Riyadh gets underway live right here on the Zone. And finally, check out George Kittle's new podcast coming to the Zone.
Welcome to the Kittle Things.
An all-new podcast where we bring in some of our closest friends to talk about life, football, and Georgia's many random interests.
Oh dear. Oh yeah, we're talking Pokemon. We're talking Lego.
This is a Cloud City Boba Fett.
That thing is so sick. We're talking wrestling. He would beat me 1v1. I won every title in WWE. I know how to win. We're talking taking all of Charles Barkley's money.
Sorry, Chuck.
Yeah.
Plus, you never know who's going to call in.
Do you know Shane Gillis at all?
What's up, man?
Call that Matthew. Hey.
What's up, big bro?
What's up, man? Josh, you got FaceTime on real quick.
You win one MVP and your phone doesn't work? You can't text me back? You owe me money.
That is true. You do. I heard about
Man, I'm waiting for my fruits, man.
It's the Kittle Things.
I'm fucking hungry. I ain't eaten 3 days, literally. More than 3 days. Look at this shit now. We had 74 hours. That's motherfucking 3 days and 2 hours.
This is the weigh-in scene yesterday. Tamir Smalls taking on Jose Roman.
All right, let's get it. Black versus Puerto Rican. Let's get it.
What kind of fight, Sergio, are we going to see here tonight?
Well, we got a tall, long fighter with an amateur pedigree in Jose Roman, coming off the best
Where's my
win of
fruits
his
at,
career.
man?
But Smalls is really, he has heavier hands, I believe. He has long arms as well. He knows how to fight on the inside, loop the shot. It's going to be an interesting fight. I would edge it to Smalls because I think he
That ain't gonna post this shit in here.
I like the way he loops it over that shot.
Yeah, I'd have to see that though first to believe it. The resume of Smalls is glossy with those 11 knockouts in his 15 wins, but the opposition has been largely unknown. We know we're going to get Jose Roman. We saw it last time out in December against Jaleel Hackett. He came in as the opponent for Jaleel Hackett, someone that Hackett needed to take a step forward in his career. He boxed brilliantly in that fight, winning a clean decision. He was supposed to have a rematch with Hackett in the middle of this year, but Hackett had to pull out with an injury. Now he gets another opportunity against another prospect. And Jose Roman is a big man, 6'2", 147 pounds, and he uses that length really well in the ring.
Yeah, a 5-inch height advantage for Jose Roman as we look at our KO of the tape for our second fight of the night. Tamir Smalls, 26 years old. You see the glossy, perfect record there, but he's in for a tough night, or so it seems, against the man from Bayamon, Puerto Rico. Here's David Diamante.
Ladies and gentlemen from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, live on the Zone. We're now set to go with a special welterweight title attraction. Set to make his recall, please welcome the undefeated Philadelphia fighter, Tamir "The Don" Smalls.
Bear Smalls used to fight here in Philadelphia. In fact, this is the 10th time he's fought here, and this is 16th fight. So we asked him to describe himself. He said, I'm smart, I got long arms, I'm fast, I'm strong, I'm precise.
All he needed was praise, and he would have sounded perfectly there. That's a confident man. I like his discipline. I like the precision he has in his punches. He turns them over nicely. It's strategy, man. That's what I go for. Whenever you have two good fighters, who's going to execute that strategy with more patience and more intelligence? And I would edge that out to Small, but this is still going to be a good test for him.
And now entering the arena, please welcome the defending champion, Jose Cheito Roman.
How far is my bananas? Pause, man. How far is my shit? 20 minutes. Okay.
That boosted my morale, boosted my confidence, and now I'm back in love with the sweet science.
Yeah, a win like that puts it right back in the mix. You go right up against the opponent that people believe is better than it. Severe Small, 63% of the fan zone are backing.
Oh, he done came out to Daddy Yankee. He a real Puerto Rican.
Jose Roman fight. He has
What
fought
up,
some
my
very
boy
good
Equaz?
opponents, going all the way back to the amateur days. Fought Carlos Adames, fought Lester Martinez. In the pros, he picked up that big win over Jalil Hacking. You see the size, you see the length. He fights really well behind that jab. If you're point on, he is brimming with confidence as he enters another significant fight.
From the same town as Hector Macho Camacho, this is Jose Roman.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Xfinity Mobile Arena here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, live on the zone, we are set to go our next bout of the evening, and it's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Natural Boxing. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the World Boxing Association. The president, Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. The supervisor is Julio Time. Introducing your three judges scoring this title contest from ringside. Dave Braslow, Eric Marlinski, and Steve Weisfeld. And at the side of the ring, your third man in the ring, referee Harvey Dock. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBA Continental North American Welterweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. He fights out of the blue corner. He wears the silver snakeskin and green. He's scaled 146 3/4 pounds. His professional record, perfect. 15 fights, 15 victories, with 11 of them coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Please welcome the undefeated Tamir the Don Smalls. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He is a defending champion. He wears black with white trim. He weighed in officially 146 1/2 pounds. Professional record, 14 victories, 1 defeat, with 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Peleando desde Bayamón, Puerto Rico, Jose Cheito Roman.
All right. We got black versus Puerto Rican. Let's go. I'm in the middle because I'm both. So I'm just a fan of this one. I ain't even seeing who gonna win or not. Oh, he in Boots Camp? All right, let's see it.
The Don Smalls taking on Jose Roman, known as Cheito.
Let's see it.
The little guy. Translate the famous line, say hello to my little friend. Would that be Cheito? Say hello to my little Cheito? Now, what would you say?
I have no clue because I never heard about Chiquito. It's Chiquito. That's what I know. But that's his moniker.
Yes,
so
Chiquito.
That would be known as a misnomer, Max. I mean, 6'2". They got a little guy.
Do not drag me into this idiot conversation.
Say hello to my little friend.
My Chiquito. All
Chiquito.
right, here we go. It's the big guy who's known as the little guy taking on Tamir Smalls. 5-inch height advantage, and you can see that jumping off your screen.
Now, the reach may not be the advantage for Roman. 79 or 78-inch reach for Tamir Smalls. He's got a basketball player's reach at 5'9".
Only 2 of Smalls' 15 opponents thus far have come into the fight off of a win. Roman has won 3 in a row, so this is a big step up in competition, at least on paper, for Tamir Smalls.
Yeah, the longer jab is on Roman, but the more accurate and faster jab is with Smalls. Notice how he intercepts. Anytime that the long arms unleash from Roman, Smalls waits until he's up, bringing it back just to unleash his own. That's accuracy and that's timing. So the better timing with Smalls.
Smalls believes a win here tonight puts him in the rankings. Says so much on the line here for me.
And in order for Roman not to get caught in between the shots, he needs to double up the jab. Don't bring that long jab all the way back. So you flick it out and leave it out there and jab again.
I think you can argue, Sergio, that Smalls has the longer jab. You see that length? That is incredible length for a fighter of 147.
Oh, okay.
Who's the tallest fighter you got in there with, Sergio?
6'5" guy named Eric Regan.
Getting to the end was goody, bro. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, turn on that notification bell so you know when I'm live. It's pound for pound boxing talk, where the talk is the realest.
There's so much torso in front of me that just
boxing talk is the realest.
Getting angles, digging the body.
So you would like to fight Fundora back in the day?
I would love to have fought a guy like Fundora and a guy like Chris Ennis.
They're both taller than you.
These are good matchups.
Another thing to watch in this fight is how Smalls performs
good jab
in
by
the second half. Only 2 of his fights have gone past the 4th round, so he's shown he can get off to strong starts, pick up knockouts, but is he the same fighter in the second half? I think that's where Jose Roman wants to get this fight.
Yeah, Smalls fights have averaged 2.7 rounds. That's it.
I'd like to see Smalls just touching the body right now. He's pawing the jab upstairs. He's trying to land headshots, but he hasn't really tried to touch the body in that long midsection of Roman. If you don't get a taller fighter, a longer fighter, that keeps his range. If you don't get him to start thinking about that midsection, he's going to keep controlling the fight, keeping the fight in the middle of the ring, and being the ring general.
Good body shot, Smalls. Alright, I got a 1-0 Smalls. I got that one with Smalls. Smalls got that one. Got that one with Smalls.
You want to stay tight. Yeah, man. Like you said, keep moving that head. Start touching that body. You're getting too comfortable. Yeah, man. Start touching that body. Up and down with that body.
Touch that body. Touch that body. Touch that body. Touch that body.
Just keep that down. Up and down. Second half. Let him more than one hand go.
Perfect instructions by the corner of Smalls. You got to touch him with that jab upstairs and downstairs in order to loop the shots. That's exactly what I saw in that first round. Let's see if he listens to his corner.
Who's winning?
That body with that jab.
Right now, I got it 1-0 Smalls. If you're talking about Boots and Lima, that fight ain't started yet. You got 2 more fights after this one. You got 2 more fights. Diego Nunes, salute to you, bro. Pound for pound boxing talk, where the talk is the realest. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and turn on that notification bell so you know when I'm live. It's the realest on the tube. You already know what to do. We don't do no crying on this side, and the link is in the chat in case you want to pop up. But right now, Ennis and Lima ain't fighting. They got 2 more fights, and then they fight.
and they have long reach.
Right now you got Smalls and Roman.
I would punch at the elbow.
And I got Smalls.
We would try to
1-0 right now.
Punch at the forearm.
1-0.
Hook the forearm, and little by little, that would start annoying the long fight, and he stopped throwing his jabs.
Thanks, no doubt. I got you, bro. Hit that subscribe on your way out if you're gonna slide. It's free. Hit that subscribe button on your way out. But if you're gonna kick it, we're gonna kick it we're gonna be here for hours. And that link is in the chat. You already know. That's how I do on this channel. I let all my peoples up.
And I can see that.
Good job. Ooh, good defense.
And he's responsible. And he's disciplined, but you got to take him out of that comfort zone. And that's what Smalls needs to start doing. Start hooking around the guard of that tight defense. Start aiming at the body. You gotta dig the body. That's how you're gonna get Roman to stop moving laterally and keep those elbows tucked in. Right.
This is the first fight in almost a year for Roman. He beat Jalil Hackett in December of last year. So I wonder if he's got a little ring rust to deal with.
He was training for that rematch scheduled to take place in the middle part of this year. And during Fight Week, Jalil Hackett was back out because of an ankle injury. So he's been in and out of camp, so that's a bad luck in trying to get that second fight.
Yeah, but Smalls
good defense, Smalls.
Philly in camp with Ennis and Andy Cruz. And we asked him about sparring Boots. He said, man, he put them hands on me. His IQ is through the roof.
But he also sparred with Norman Jr. And you asked him about Norman's power, and he said, I didn't really feel his power.
I was shocked there. And I asked him, is that power real? And Brian Norman, he's like, oh, you know what? I felt heavier punches, so that surprised me.
Yeah. Of course. Brian Norman Jr.
Let's go, Portugal. Teach how to box. All right, undisciplined. I see you. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you know when I'm live. It's pound for pound boxing talk with the talkers, the realest. And the link is in the chat. How many minutes starts? It's 2 more fights, bro. You got 2 more fights. It's this fight, and then you got 2 more fights. You got 2 more fights, bro. You got the fight going on right now, and then you got 2 more until you get to the Boots and the Lima fight. After this fight, you got 2 more. So we almost there.
When you're going to the left, he's trying to look for the right hand to the body.
Nah, it ain't start yet. You got 2 more fights. You got 2 more. It didn't start yet. You from Portugal? ¿Tú hablas español? They don't speak Spanish in Portugal. Dos más peleas. Uno aquí y 2 más peleas. Oh, yeah. 2 more fights, bro.
But the fact that he made himself smaller,
good body shot. No doubt, I got you. Hit that subscribe on your way out, bro. It's free. Hit that subscribe button on the way out. It's pound for pound boxing talk with the talkers, the realest. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button for me, bro.
Philadelphia Eagles colors, green and silver. They had a tough night at the office Thursday night.
I don't know who won that other round. I'm going to just give it to Roman just to make it even.
We are staying at a casino next door that does have a sports book.
So 1-1 right now.
The Dodgers.
Oh, he said I can understand. Oh, all right.
And then I go with the Phillies.
Just check it. You know, we bilingual, so it's cool. Feel me? English, Spanish, Creole, whatever you want. Sign language, whatever you want.
Maybe that's why you lost.
I think Lima gonna wreck this guy. Oh, word! You got Lima wrecking Boots. I don't know, bro. I don't know if you know about Boots. Boots is nice. I'm glad to see that he got fans though, Lima. I done had like 5 people. I done had like 3-4 people come in here like, yo, Lima, Portugal. That's how I know he Portuguese, because I had like 4 people come in here like, yo, Portuguese. Quem I don't know what that means, bro. Quem ganhu? I don't speak that language. I said I'm bilingual, not tri or quilingual, my dude. Bilingual. Bi is 2. Not tri or qui. I don't know what this language is, bro. Google Translate and I got you. It's pound for pound boxing talk. Oh, he dropped him. You distracted me, bro. Did you see Lima highlights? Nah, I didn't see his highlights. Yeah, he's hurt. I didn't see his highlights, but Boots is nice. Watch, you're gonna see today. I got Boots on it. You're gonna see Boots is nice. Let me see this. Ooh. Can he finish him? He trying to.
I love the fact that Roman's trying to smother the attack.
Roman, yeah, he trying to survive.
Smalls just needs to let go.
He trying to survive.
Got a minute to go.
Oh, damn, this nigga throwing leaping hooks.
Let Roman get his legs back.
Well, the legs are having gone. Chris is getting he's buzzed. It was a good shot. But if you notice, the legs are under him.
Mm-hmm.
What a moment this will be for Tamir Smalls, who says, hey, now that Boots isn't at 147, I'm here to take his place and represent Philadelphia in the top 10.
And the guts of Roman still trying to exchange and catch Smalls in
Let's
between.
go with that looping hook. Oh.
20 seconds to go.
Stay on him.
He's running out of real estate.
He running through a punches. He's funny as hell.
Superman punch there. Trying to get that one shot to finish this fight off.
The crowd urging him on.
Faltan más tu combates ainda. Oh, that's how you say it in Portuguese?
And he does.
I gotta see that knockdown again. I gotta see that knockdown.
How you feel? Okay.
They need to show that knockdown again.
How you feel?
That motherfucker was chasing that knockout. He was running after him. Like, let me see.
And then you
Was
see
it the left?
Jose Roman
He missed with the
which is
left.
what I like seeing,
And they
but
came
right
with the
here,
right. Boom!
trying to exchange
Ooh.
with your left hand by your
Yeah,
head.
he
That's
ran
the
into
reason
it.
Smalls was
And then
able
the
to put
left.
everything behind that right hand.
But Roman landed a right of his own. It just didn't do the damage.
He
Watch
ran
Roman's
into it with the
hand.
right. Boom!
Because
Timed
on
him.
the inside, the torque and the technique was
Yeah.
behind Smalls.
And he ran right
The
into it.
behind the fist, the power, and he twisted the fist right into the nick of time.
Yeah, he twisted his neck. He missed and said,
Even though Roman
boom!
didn't have a
Shook
shot,
his whole shit.
It was a wrong shot from a taller fighter coming up an uppercut like that. You put
Caught him
yourself at
slipping.
risk.
Caught him
Let's see
slipping.
if Roman was able to
That was a hard
regain
shot.
himself there in the corner for that minute.
Man, where's my fruits, man? I'm fucking hungry, man.
Roman needs to forget about throwing an uppercut. No more uppercuts in the end. You got to stay outside. Ones and twos. You know, you got to get your
All right,
momentum
3
back.
minutes away.
Because right now, all the momentum went to Smalls.
So Smalls is up 2-1,
I asked you in round
including
2
a knockdown.
and you said Roman. I'm assuming you've changed your mind since then.
Listen, like I said earlier, I've been making all the wrong decisions here at Philadelphia. So, yeah.
Oh, good hook.
Roman hoping for a quiet round 4 here.
They're making some beasts in that
I'm sure
Boots
he would
gym.
give it away if he could just try and have some time to gather himself. Smalls right now not putting his foot on the gas pedal.
They're both exchanging in the middle. The
I would like
jabs.
to see Roman try to time a jab and throw a right over a jab of Smalls. Tamir Smalls has a really good jab. He has accuracy, but when you have long arms like that, you know, and you pull it back, you have that opportunity to land that sharp counter right over the top, especially if you're the taller fighter punching down. Well, Jose Roman is leery of letting go of that right hand. He's timid.
Ooh, that right hand from Roman didn't miss by too much. But clearly, Smalls believe he has more power and would love to exchange heavy hands.
They're in the middle of the ring, just jabbing back and forth.
The one punch I don't see Roman really throw.
Good defense, Smalls.
Which is pretty much a Puerto Rican specialty. You know, they're both throwing left hook. And there you see it right there.
Good blocking, good defense.
Left hook, and he doubled it up upstairs and downstairs.
There you go. Still the round. Still the round.
Looks like Roman has bounced back pretty well here in the fourth after going down in the third.
Yes, he has. No, the monster shot. I didn't think he was going to get up in that punch.
That was a monster
A
shot.
lot of courage being shown by Jose Roman. A lot of stubbornness by Tamir Smalls.
Perfect timing. My fruits is outside.
Backing up the tall man.
Well, Roman was hoping to get some time to gather himself, get back in this fight.
All right, I get that one to Smalls too. I'll be right back. I gotta get my fruits outside. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Make sure you catch Inside the Ring every Monday on the Zone. Max Kellerman and Mike Coppinger offering breaking news, analysis, and interviews with boxing's biggest names, as well as fight recaps and previews. That's Mondays on the Zone. And there's the featured attraction, Jaron Ennis, making his debut at 154 pounds. How did he look on the scale yesterday?
I thought that's terrific. I mean, that extra 7 pounds has certainly done him well. He had to cut a lot of weight to get down to 147. On top of that, he had to deal with that IPF rehydration clause for much of his career at 147. So not having to worry about rehydrating those extra 10 pounds, that's going to do Boots Ennis good as well.
Boots is a huge welterweight, and he still feels out nice at junior middleweight, and I love to see if he carries that power up.
Nice 147-pound clash here in the welterweight division between Tamir Smalls, Jose Roman.
There's that hook. I want to see more from Roman. You know, Tamir Smalls have gotten accustomed to the straight shot coming down the middle. Start surprising him around the guard. Start doubling or tripling your punches.
Smalls has got a nice jab.
It's a better time jab. I mean, Roman has a good jab as well, but the smarter, accurate jab is definitely by Smalls. He only unleashes it when he's ready to land it nicely. And then other than that, he just pauses it in order to get a reaction.
Right, clash again on the inside. That's the danger zone as we learned in round 3 for Roman.
That's what I was asking for earlier, just the pawing. And don't bring it back. Don't bring back the jab over Smalls. Leave it out there with the long arm and just paw it out there. Keep touching him.
This is where Roman, I think, needs to start to make some moves. He's familiar fighting deep into his professional fights. Tamir Smalls, it's just the third time that he's fought past the 4th round. So this is the range of the fight where we can see something from Jose Roman.
Well, the last 5 fights with Tamir Smalls produced 4 consecutive first-round KO victories. "26 years old, 5-inch height disadvantage for Smalls tonight, but he's handled it pretty well."
Yes, he has. Good matchmaking here in both these fights that we just seen.
It's easy to overcome the height disadvantage when you have the kind of reach of Tamir Smalls.
Last fight for Smalls back in June, a second-round knockout of Clarence Booth.
Good body shot there from Roman.
Smalls running forward. Take the fight for Roman. Oh, good right hand. Roman not moving around the ring as much as he was earlier. Just as I say that, he circles away.
Was punching his feet a lot more, trying to have more power.
My fruits.
Power in that right hand. Trying to get respect.
You know, you can see that Roman is comfortable letting Smalls be first here. He's looking more to counterpunch than he is being the first guy out.
There's that right hand that I was talking about that I want to see from Roman, but right now Smalls a little bit too sharp.
Roman in again now. Better around there for the Puerto Rican.
How do you feel? You need to get the rhythm. We're good. We're good. Calm down. The speed. Breathe. Breathe deep.
All right, we back. I got my fruits, my banana. All right, how long has it been? Over 3 days. Y'all see that? 3 days fasting. Boom.
Changes right there, and this is what I want to see from LeBron. Take chances, but do it responsibly with the good technique. Your hands up, elbows tucked in. Then you can stay on the inside of the longer arms and smalls.
Round 6 scheduled for 10. This is just the second 10-rounder scheduled for Jose Roman. He beat Jalil Hackett in his last fight in a 10-round split decision victory. That was in December. We're all wondering how good will Smalls look in the second half of this fight, but right now he seems to have plenty of energy, Sergio.
Yeah, he does, but that was a good round in the last round for Roman. So this is going to be a crucial round for Smalls to show that he's still in charge, and this fight's not getting away from him. Or the momentum, at least. See that right hand right there is getting closer and closer to landing on Smalls.
Yeah, every once in a while, Roman will kind of plant his feet and decide, I'm going to throw some heavy hands. Let's see what happens. Slapping left hook there. You know, outside of that near disastrous third round, he's done pretty well, Chris.
Yeah, he's done really well. You can see the discipline that Roman fights with, the patience that he fights with. He's kept that guard pretty tight. Got caught in that exchange, so he's trying to avoid them as this fight goes on. But when this fight's on the move, we're in the center of the ring, he's done pretty well.
And that's an amateur experience of his. You know, over 100 fights, Olympic trials finalist. You know, so whenever you bring that pedigree to the professional ranks, you can move around the ring, you can use your jab, you can use point system, you know how to survive.
And a good body shot there for Smalls. I think we should do more of that. The guard for Roman is pretty high. There are opportunities, I think, for Smalls to get underneath it and land some decent body shots.
And that's what his corner wants him to do. Even if it's with the jab, which just consistently keep digging at that midsection, and of course that right hand around the guard and landing on those ribs.
Yeah, that was a pretty good right hand to the midsection there.
Smalls has stopped 8 of his last 9 opponents. The only foe to hear the final bell in the stretch was Santorius Martin in November of last year.
Oh, hell no.
And he clipped Roman again. He knows
Delicious.
if he lands a good, solid power punch, he can do it.
There it is.
I took every loss and then I turned that to a profit. I can't reach my goals, everybody in my pocket. I can't trust the soul, but I don't play, but I can't block it. Plenty niggas ready, got too many faces. I'm pulling another in this rare case. Just say I'm amazing, I'm a shitty way. Oh my God, I'm fat. Hey, look what I did. I took every loss and then I turned that to a profit. I can't reach my goals, everybody in my pocket. I can't trust the soul, but I don't play, but I can't block it. I can't block it. Hey,
Every time you go right hand, he frees up. You know what I mean? Off the jab, throw that right hand. He big, boy. He big, bro. You heard it. Every time he start holding. Every time he heard he grab it, he start holding. You know what I mean?
This right hand is going to be key. Look at that power right
hey, look what I did. I took every loss and then I turned that to a profit. I can't reach my goals, everybody in my pocket. I can't trust the soul, but I don't play, but I can't block it. I can't block it. Hey, look what I did. Hey, they keep hitting me like this, bro. Nigga, let lock in. We need locked in.
Wasn't enough to win the round.
We need locked in.
Chris, I know you're not scoring this fight, not watching it from that perspective, but what do you think?
I think that it wasn't enough to win the round. Because it wasn't
I prayed
for this round. And then the consequences of something like that, where you hurt a guy, he was in a perception.
So you got to get in the third round of that knockdown.
On the outside looking at this bitch when I'm in this bitch.
I don't go up to Ramon.
In this bitch.
I think that Ramon is a real competitor. Good body shot there.
Told you you a genius. Looked in the mirror, said don't let the money come between us. I'm loaded, ever early, it's convenient. Well, fuck 'em. I feel like I got 10 middle fingers. I'm sipping.
Ramon, but you gotta alternate the punches. You're not gonna smoke with a 1-2 in there. But if you win it, with how you come into the front, a little bit of
I took every loss and then I turned that to a profit. I can't reach my goals, everybody in my pocket. I can't jump. Hey, so what if the bitch fake? I do my time coming, had to wait for it. Swipe in this bitch. Was on the outside looking at this bitch when I'm in this bitch. Yeah. I like a caterpillar when it comes to a crush. Oh yeah, I do. In this bitch.
Heavyweight division, Alexis Barriere and Guido Vianello. That should be a firefight.
good shot. See that? Leads with that left hook. He touched them upstairs just to get the guard up a small, just to dig down to the body. It's a good run. Another good run by Roman. As long as he doesn't give it away with that one clean shot that Smalls likes to land.
And this is where Smalls likes it on the inside. Both men throwing power punches.
And that's the thing about being a professional fighter. You can control 2 minutes of a round, but that's not enough. You got to close it from beginning to end and not let loose, not lose control. Don't give any kind of confidence to your opponent if you're controlling and dominating that much of the round.
This is where the gym work of Tamir Smalls has to take over. He was one of the primary sparring partners for Boots Ennis in this training camp. Shark's fought dozens of rounds with Boots. He's going to need to show he's got some levels with the final stage of this fight.
And you know, Boots is watching this closely backstage. One of his proteges in action.
Ooh, good body shot. Double it up on Roman right there. Push on like a cleanly.
It's down too.
Roman got barely, he almost got hit with another monster right there, and I don't even think he saw that punch coming.
Oh, no. Bro, what language is that? Shaw, hit that like, hit that subscribe. But bro, I don't know what language is that. Is that Portuguese? That might be Portuguese. He said, onde é que de pé verde graça? My dude, we got the whole world in this motherfucking chat right here. Half a pound boxing talk is global now.
Beautiful shots right there. Don't look at the legs and the power and the confidence of Tamir Smalls. Like I said in the last round, that run before that, the momentum shift, the little confidence shift, moving to the side of Roman now.
All right, that banana was good. I want some berries now. Or mango. I got mango there. That's something to do. But I watch the berries.
Jose Roman, 6'2", which is massive for 147 pounder.
Oh, y'all Portuguese, right? Look, that's funny. Y'all Portuguese, right? Look where my mangoes come from. Brazil. Y'all speak the same language. Don't Brazil and Portuguese people speak the same language? Mangoes.
Shoulders, everything.
I thought it was Citron. It's Citron. Perfect Citron.
Stop.
Now, this is what the corner for Roman was asking for in between rounds. Stick and move, be elusive in the ring. Get your work done on the inside, then get out, make him chase you.
Good body shot there. See that? Roman touching both sides of the body, man. I love that. That's going to set up the right hand.
You know, we saw in our last fight, the judges' scorecards were all over the place. I wonder what these will look like.
And I love the fact, I don't know if they told him in the corner, but Jose Roman stopped throwing those uppercuts, which was getting him in danger because a tall fight is going to be vulnerable with looping shots and keep throwing uppercuts, especially if you start putting power behind them.
You know, our next fight, heavyweight Rito loves to throw that lead uppercut. We asked him about it. He said it's one of my best punches.
Yeah, he says, I love risk. And
Yeah.
he's the mic throwing it.
High risk, high reward, but you get caught while you're throwing it.
And I like this from Roman fighting on that front foot. I like him forcing a good body shot there from Smalls. That caught Roman's attention, but I like the front foot.
Smalls good, but he getting sloppy. He chasing a knockout.
He needs to make this fight.
Roman defense too good.
Samir Smalls. He's giving too much control on the outside of the taller fighter. Whenever you have a fighter like Roman dictating,
when you don't eat in so long,
to be in charge,
you start eating, it should start irritating your mouth.
and he gets to control the majority of the round as well.
I can feel the roof of my shit getting irritated.
His terms. He boxes on his terms.
This is where Smalls wants to be.
These boys banging right now.
Forehead to forehead. Another good round for the Puerto Rican. Smalls might have to change the game plan up a little bit here in the final two rounds.
So I just said, Todd, he needs to make it physical. Get in there. Make it dirty if you have to.
Ring 4 Night of Champions goes live November 22nd from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. David Benavidez takes on Anthony Yard for the WBC light heavyweight crown. Devin Haney battling Brian Norman Jr. for welterweight gold. And Bam Rodriguez unifies
That's a good
against
card.
Fernando Martinez, Sergio.
Benavidez, Devin, Norman, Yard, Ben Rodriguez.
Trying to unify and control another weight division. I love that he's attacking greatness.
I don't want to do one time or none of that. You ain't time, go in there and prove it. I need to get this thing the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? You ain't got to rush. You ain't got to rush. Take the risk and stay relaxed.
He said, get this nigga the fuck out of here.
They wanted out of there, Chris.
A little bit of urgency from the corner of Tamir Smalls. Don't want him to get reckless. Don't think he's far behind if he's behind at all, but they're looking for a knockout as we get to the final couple of rounds.
Well, Sergio, a lot of corners can tell you to go get a knockout. Other ones kind of give you the blueprint there. They were just kind of giving him the rah-rah speech.
And that's what happens. I mean, if some fighters react well off the cheerleader type coach, but some fighters like myself, show me how to land that big punch. How do I set up that big right hand? Give me some A, B's, and C's.
Well, he's coming out with a little more gusto here, is Tamir Smalls.
And sometimes you just got to throw the boxing out the window. And that's when you got to tell your fighter. But you got to know your fighter. You got to know your fighter. He has that extra gear. He has that fighter's mentality, that chip on the shoulder. We can make it physical, make it dirty, and forget about, the jab.
Good right cross there from Jose Roman. Chico, the little guy. Oh, nice left hook there. You've been asking for one. He gave it to you, Sergio.
Yeah, because it's surprising small. Small is just accustomed to seeing, the jab and the straight punches coming down the middle. But if you're going around the guard, that's surprising the aggression of Smalls. And Roman, for being such a tall fighter, he has a good left hook. It's compact, it's responsible, and it's getting the respect of Tamir Smalls.
Look at that Richardson Hitchens in the crowd with the blue suit yelling.
But Roman can't get too comfortable here, thinking he's got this fight won. Remember, he was dropped in the third. And like I said, our last fight, we thought it was going to go one way, and it nearly went the other. And Smalls is the hometown fighter.
Ooh, good right hand for Roman.
Partially blocked by the glove of Smalls, but still, they'll have impact. They have effect.
Smalls tired.
Smalls ignoring the body, forgetting about the body. He's doing really well going upstairs and downstairs, mixing it up. And now he's just following around and just ignoring the body.
That's a big advantage for a fighter with the fight IQ of Jose Roman to know that there really only one area you've got to really defend most of the time. And like I said before, I think he's vulnerable to those body shots because of how high he keeps that guard.
Roman looked down and out in the third round, barely made it to the end of the round in the corner. The referee was asking if they want to continue, and boy, he has had a resurrection.
Yeah, he got up on the counter 9, I believe.
You need to work that body.
Winning rounds, swaying the momentum, getting confidence, and frustrating Tamir Smalls.
Here in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, with the return of Boots Ennis making his debut at 154 pounds. Coming up in our main event, we're live at the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Lopez official was good. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Pound for pound boxing talking to realist. Yo, y'all speaking this language. I don't get. Oh, you said Lima's the new Mike Tyson? Damn, I didn't even see that. That's a crazy comparison. Word? Mike about to get beat today, bro. I'm telling you. Boots is too good. He said Jacomco. What language is that, bro? I'm black and Puerto Rican. I don't know what language this is, bro. I'm bilingual, not trilingual. Salute to you, though. Hit that subscribe button if you understand.
This fight is probably really close.
Use Google Translate, bro.
Who would have thought that after that dramatic round 3? Roman showing you the experience to be able to battle his way back into this fight, and at some point, Sergio, almost dominating rounds.
Controlling, definitely controlling. And using his advantages with Jose Roman. And the fact that Smalls has been trying to take away those advantages and tried another plan, or even try to just muck it up, get on the inside and punch anything that Roman gives you. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, making it rough. Let the referee warn you, but it's all right. You're getting what you want.
Body shot upstairs to the left comes Roman. Everything's working now for the 31-year-old.
Yep, because of technique and resilience. You got to give it to Roman, man. He's throwing the right punches, punching behind the good technique, not getting careless, and moving around the ring laterally, using the entire ring.
But Smalls knows in the back of his mind that he's dropped Roman once, and he can certainly do it again.
Sometimes when you drop a fighter early like that, it works against you. You start looking for home runs every shot, and you forget about the fundamentals, the ABCs, setting up, the combination. And that's what happened. That's what's happening in front of our eyes.
And this is where Smalls can shine. When both men open up. In these exchanges.
Smalls got to find a way to take a half a step back when he's in the middle of those exchanges. Don't smother his punches quite so much. He's just not getting that full extension of those shots. Good job by Roman. This is a disciplined approach by Roman.
Uppercut there.
And Chris, the 147-pound division wide open right now. One of these guys with a win coming from right to the mix.
Smalls is giving this fight away, man. I love the momentum shift since the middle rounds. The resilience is on the part of Jose Roman, the ring generalship, the clean shots, and the confidence. You can see it right now. You can see it in the eyes of Jose Roman, the bounce on his feet.
He doesn't want to run too much here in the round. I want the judges to he can get this round to Smalls, who's got to open it up.
And I don't look at this as running for Jose Roman. I think he's moving tactically when he needs to. He's clamping his feet and shooting good shots.
Big shot landed for Roman. It's Smalls.
Grand and moving away. That's confidence right there. It's going to be a difficult decision for the judges.
Either way, what a comeback for Jose Roman, who looked down and maybe out early in this fight. Chris, what do you think?
Very, very close is what I picked on. I wonder if that knockdown looms large. But to my eyes, I thought more of the rounds were won by Jose Roman. Smalls had some very good moments in this fight. His power with that right hand is real, but the discipline, the movement, and when he needed to, Roman sat down his punches. The body work as well for Roman was there. But a solid overall fight for Jose Roman.
Well, the real experts, those of you sitting at home on your couch, think Tamir Smalls won this fight by a 3-2 margin.
Well, we are in Philadelphia. We got a hometown fighter in Tamir Smalls, but I gotta agree with Chris on this one, man. I think more rounds were controlled, not easily won, but controlled by Roman. But Smalls had the big moments. Of course, that knockdown. It's gonna be tricky. But I think Roman might have pulled this off.
Well, it's going to be a tricky one coming up November 15th as Conor Benn looks for revenge after they reignite the rivalry. What an epic encounter their first showdown was. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, only on DAZN by Impact. Will Tamir Smalls remain undefeated, become ranked? Or will Jose Roman pick up perhaps the biggest win of his career in the hometown of Smalls? What do you think, Sergio?
The longer it takes, the more I'm going to favor Jose Roman. Every time the judges take a long time to collect the scorecards, it's not good looking to A-side fighter.
All right, David Diamante has the score.
All right, who won? All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action here in Philadelphia, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they read as follows. Dave Braslow, 98-91. Steve Weisfeld, 96-93. Eric Marlinski, 95-94, all three. For your winner, by unanimous decision. And the new WBA Continental North American welterweight champion, Tamir Smalls.
Wow. It wasn't even close. You're both not speaking. Why?
It's a lot more competitive than one of those judges had. It certainly was competitive enough to see him winning by one round or two. I got to tell you, based on the reaction from Tamir Smalls, I think he was surprised he got the decision this fight.
95-94, I mean, that's as close as it could get.
98-91.
That is ridiculous, in my opinion. So that's the reason I'm not talking. And there's nothing good to say about 98-91 right there. This was a competitive fight. It was a tricky fight to score because, you know, both fighters landed big shots. But look, those are the easy shots. Those are the ones that really take a lot of confidence away from a fighter. But you gotta give a lot of credit for a fighter that gets up off the canvas, almost got knocked out, and comes back and starts controlling rounds, getting his confidence, jabbing, moving the entire ring, getting good body shots, and then not letting Smalls get back into this fight, not letting him take these rounds. But I guess it was the judges that like the hometown fighter, you know, the aggression on the front foot, and even when Jose Roman will be on the front foot trying to back up Smalls, it wasn't enough tonight.
So Tamir Smalls remains undefeated, 16-0. I think that knockdown, sometimes that can influence judges in the close round, but well, the guy who scored a knockdown, I'm sure he's one of these rounds.
Absolutely, and that's how it is, man. I mean, those 10-8 rounds can come back and get you.
So here's our total punches. Smalls landed 83, Roman 87, and a higher percentage as well, 22% compared to 17% for the hometown kid. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we will head to the heavyweight division, and we're expecting this one to be a banger. It's Canada versus Italy in Philadelphia when we return.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets, so step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all kinds of bets live or before the bout, like fight props, over-unders, money lines, and more. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on the action. The crown is yours.
That was awesome. Now you can watch the funniest movie of the year at home.
Does you serve 20 years for man's laughter? You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the joke.
It's deliciously hilarious.
Yes.
From Bill Cosby's private estate. And doesn't pull any punches.
Oh, you like that?
The Naked Gun, rated PG-13, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
All right, Chad, I'm back.
Gonna
Chad,
keep
I'm back,
everything at
Chad.
bay with a little bit less power.
I'm back, Chad. I'm back, Chad.
You ready for any situation to fight?
I've always felt like I'm one of the best strikers in the world, so being able to just focus on my hands now, even better.
I'm back, Chad. I'm back, Chad. Hit that like and subscribe. That notification bell so you know when I'm live. I'm back, Chad.
90 calories, 2.6 carbs, the only lighter than light beer that's worthy of being called Corona. Welcome to the premier side of
I'm
life.
back, Chad. I'm back.
At the Zone, it's game on. Watch every Serie A match this season. Hear the Tifosi roar. Derby days like no other. Where football is faith in Europe's toughest division. Plus, highlights from La Liga and Bundesliga. And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus. All in one place all season long. Watch now on The Zone.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on The Zone every year.
We've gone big. We've gone global.
Chatting through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts.
Are you going to turn?
With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. The Zone. Undisputed.
That was awesome. Now you can watch the funniest movie of the year at home.
Says you served 20 years for man's laughter. You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the
Man's
joke.
laughter.
It's deliciously hilarious.
Yes.
From Bill Cosby's private estate. And doesn't pull any punches.
Oh, you like that?
The Naked Gun, rated PG-13, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Catch the latest episode of Inside the Ring every Monday as the team debates the hottest topics from the world of boxing. Get to know some of the most exciting prospects in boxing with the Zone.
Man, I need more Riyadh
Welcome
season.
to Unwrapped, where we take a look at the best moments from
My man Ed McQueen said, man, I need more Riyadh season cards. Getting too old for these fights on U.S. soil.
a new page on the DAZN boxing site, giving you
Man.
immediate access to all the new
I'm with you, bro.
news, social,
I like
and
Riyadh
news
season
around the world
cards.
of boxing. Let's now send it over to Chris Manning.
I like all these cards, bro. Honestly, bro. Like, I just be happy to see these dudes in the ring, bro. Let me lower this a little bit. Oh, that's Xander Zayas. I'm with you, man. I just be so. Oh, that's Pacheco. That's what. I just be so happy to see these dudes in the ring, bro. Like, if I see the name Boots, I'm like, yes. I see the name Devin. I'm like, yes. Tank, yes. Terrence, yes. Benavidez, yes. Feel what I'm saying? I'm like, as long as I see my fighters in the ring, like one after another, cool. I don't care if it's Riyadh, Brazil, Africa, US. I don't care, bro. I just need to see my people fight. I need to see my favorite fighters fight. Pacheco talking about.
So definitely, I'm looking to get back into knockout ways. So, I'm ready to go. Whatever it takes to win. December 13th, I'll come out with my hand raised.
You're coming off that win over Trevor McCumbee. You decide to make a change with your team, moving on from Jose Benavidez Sr. What went into that decision, and what are you hoping for into next year?
There's a lot of things were going on in my camp, that I thought I had to make a change. And thank God, now that change was made, and I'm back in LA in my home. And
so he made it
harder than ever. I'm motivated and ready to take on all
He made a change in his camp.
We got the WBO together a little bit later. Tito, you're back. Got a win in January. Now you're back in the ring to bookend this year. What are you looking forward to with this fight?
Honestly, man, just getting back in the ring. It's been since January ago, and honestly, I'm itching just to put somebody back on the bench. Honestly, I see these hitches out here. I'd be lying if I said anything about dragging them into the ring.
What do you hope that a win in December is a springboard to? You're a player at 140 pounds. You're wildly entertaining every time you're in the ring. What do you hope you can get into next year?
Honestly, man, just more rankings into the organizations. That's what I want. I feel like if I want these guys, I got to get in the rankings, and that's the only way I'm going to be able to get these champions in there, man.
Eddie, it's always good to have California guys on a California show. Gabe Flores also going to be on
Gotta
this card.
stand up to avoid falling.
What do you hope that this card
It's just be long as hell, right? Facts, mad fights. How much more fights he got? Then he got 2 more, I think. Or 1 more. I think it's this fight coming up, and then it's the main event. So 1 more fight, bro. Yeah.
Sergio top 10 in every governing body, but this guy is the man to replace the Canelo Alvarez. He's the Crawford.
Now wake up. Wake ourselves up.
We've been waiting for him to come back to his
Facts, right?
He's been terrorizing everybody.
But 1 more fight.
147, he's going to back up in the ring. A massive night in California to end what's been a great year in the US. And keep an eye on these guys.
Over here hitting the reflex. Right? Gotta keep that heart pumping. Gotta keep that heart pumping. Word, right? Matter of fact, am I bugging? Is it 1 more fight, or is it 1 more fight into the main card? Let me see, bro. Let me see, man. Let me see. How much fights is left?
Petito, we want to build him to a shot at the World Championship at 140. But after this fight, it's a good opponent.
Okay, yes. It's 1 more fight, bro. 1 more fight. Shit.
And he's got the power, he's got the skill.
For real, bro.
Some great names at
1 more fight.
147, and his name's going to be up there from now on.
All right, Eddie Hearn, shut your ass up, please, and get these people out here. But you know what, though?
24 years of age.
Well, 11 o'clock is pretty regular, I guess. Hand-eye getting shot. You gonna be hitting that motherfucker for a minute. By the time the boots fight start, your ass is gonna be like Floyd in that motherfucker. Oh, man. Facts, right? I need to get my curl bars. Need my ass to do a little exercise while I'm waiting for this fight. All right, finally, I think they about to start soon.
Let the minority here tell you. This is going to be a great fight between 2 big men. Big softball, big puncher, undefeated.
They still in the locker room warming up.
Has fallen short on a step-up fight.
Come on, Sugar.
That's only made him a better fighter. There's going to be
Get that man walking to the ring already.
But a lot of buzz around Alexis Barriere. We don't know too much about him. You watch his fights on YouTube. They're from low angles, not high quality. But look who his trainer is, Sergio. And he's done hours upon hours of sparring with Tyson Fury.
And that's what's going to make it a great fight. He has a great voice and an excellent trainer in his corner, Sugar Hill. And, of course, training and sparring.
Come on, Sugar.
Heavyweights of our era.
Get your man to that ring, bro.
To do something great.
You mentioned Vianello after several at least has stepped up in competition.
This dude over here looks stiff as hell. The Gladiator. Guido.
Guido shows up. He should win this fight.
This man has Olympic pedigree, 2016 Olympian. If he brings that to the table,
He looks stiff. But I guess we shall see.
If he can land that early, he can switch the momentum here, and it can go in his favor.
All right. I feel like it's going to be incredible action. But I've been wrong many times before in all areas of my life, quite frankly.
All right, 12-0, 10 knockouts, 13-3, 1 draw, and 11 knockouts. And he's some big ass dudes. 6'4", 6'6", 240. All right, let's go. All right, Ant, we here now. Shit. Last fight before the main event. You know, the dude came in my chat and said that Lima's he's the new Mike Tyson. I said, damn, I got some real Portuguese motherfuckers in here. Like, they riding for Lima. They like, Portugal, Portugal. Hey, you see the people in my chat speaking this language? I don't know what language that is. I think it's Portuguese. But they riding for Lima. They like, yo, he gonna beat Boots. I'm like, oh shit. Lima got some real fans out there. Okay. Okay, the Gladiator.
What say you? Well, I think we're going to find out in this fight tonight. He admitted he looked poor against Richard Torres, and he told us he didn't really get up for that fight. He thought the Mahmoud fight would lead to
All right, Guido. Let's go, Guido. Make it an early night.
He says he has been training hell throughout the course of this, getting ready in the best possible shape. And look, he knows, and his promoters over at Top Red know, that this is really his last chance. If he wants to get on that world level,
oh, he from Top Ring too?
Against title contenders.
Yeah, I guess Top Ring had to have somebody come over here.
And now entering the arena, Alexis the Great Balzier.
Speaking of hell, here's Hell's Bells as Travis Kelce makes his way to the ring. He says, everybody.
Hell's Bells.
You're Travis Kelce. Even in the airplane flying here, 55% of you watching at home think Barrier's going to do the job, and that's kind of how the way the odds look in Las Vegas as well.
Yeah, it's a competitive fight on paper. I think the biggest question is Barrier as good as his record indicates? We have a lot of data on Guido Vianello. We know what works and what doesn't work with him. Barrier has that great record. He's got a lot of knockouts, but he hasn't done it against top competition. This is the fight where we find out if he's for real.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, USA, live on the Zone.
All right, let's go.
For the co-featured bout of the evening. And it's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with Group Yvonne Michelle and Top Rank Incorporated. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the World of Boxing Council. The president now is Yosuliman. The supervisor is Jill Diamond.
All right.
Introducing your 3 judges scoring this title contest from ringside. Dewey LaRosa, Eric Marlinsky, and Robin Taylor. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Ricky Gonzalez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled.
10 rounds, thank goodness. All right, I'm glad both of these dudes got cracked. Hopefully one of them get caught. I'm getting tired too, my dude. I'm right with you, man. I'm right with you, homie.
13 victories, 1 defeat, 1 draw, with 11 big wins.
Why he's standing there like he a gladiator?
Fighting out of Rome, Italy, Guido, the Gladiator Vianello.
Let's go, Guido.
And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He wears the solid black trunks. He scaled 237 pounds. His professional record, perfect. 12 fights, 12 victories, with 10 of his 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Quebec City, Canada, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Alexis the Great Barrier.
The Great Barrier. Barrier. Bachi. Shout out that boy Bachi. Shout out that boy Bachi.
Guido's got that Ming the Merciless stare right now going on. He is very angry looking. As for Barrier, he didn't even want to make eye contact. But we both know, or all three of us know, what's on the line for both of these guys. The winner probably gets into a pretty big heavyweight fight after this, and the loser has to go back to the drawing board.
The thing about Vianello, if you stand in front of him, he's dangerous. He's scary and he's dangerous. But the thing about Barrier is he has good footwork, good lateral movement. If he's moving so around the ring, uses his athletic ability, his foot speed, hand speed, get angles, then he can have the advantage.
All right, heavyweights, let's go. All right, and put the reflex ball down, bro. They started. Ooh, and they banging already. They coming out aggressive.
I can already tell right now. He bends his knees and
They coming out fast.
counter with that left hand.
Yeah, Sergio, Barrier wants to be the counter puncher.
Oh, they're both letting their hands
They're
go.
both, yeah, they coming out fast.
Counter puncher in this fight. One thing they've noticed
They both coming out fast.
is that it tends to fall over itself a little bit, leans forward a little bit too much when he lets his hands go. They want to try to counter that when he does.
When he misses, he has back balance. Like you can see right there, he falls over his front feet. And a quick fighter, especially with the uppercuts, you can take advantage of that if you step back and catch him coming in.
Chris, we've seen Guido in all-out wars against pretty good level competition. This is all new for Barrier.
Yeah, and that's the big question coming into this fight. I like that Barrier is working with Sugar Hill Stewart. That relationship was forged while Barrier was in camp with Tyson Fury, working as a primary sparring partner, mimicking Alexander Usyk for those two camps. But this is uncharted territory for Alexis Barrier.
They throwing hot shit at each other.
Barrier fighting his fourth undefeated opponent. He's coming in 3 straight KO wins.
So there's that little step back. That's going to be the MO of Alexis Barrier. You want to step back and try to catch the bigger man with the slower feet off balance and catch him with that left hand, whether straight or an uppercut.
2 big, good-looking heavyweights in there right now.
Good left hand there for Barrier. Snuck that in.
That's what Barrier needs to be leery of. If he keeps his head in the exact same spot, you have to move your body, make yourself a smaller target. Perpetual movement of your Barrier. Always moving your upper body, not just your feet. And more foot things from Barrier as well. Get this big man to bite.
Barrier, a member of Team Canada as an amateur, had 55 amateur bouts.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a gap in his schedule. Fought this earlier this year. Before that, was off for more than a year while he pursued a spot in the 2024 Olympics.
Good little uppercut there.
All right, big man. You get it.
Fall forward, doesn't Sergio?
Yeah, he does. That's what I noticed when I was studying him. That's not going to be good if the later this fight goes, when the strength of the leg starts to give away, and when you miss those punches, you're going to be a big target for that uppercut. Like that.
That was, yeah. In a close round, that could be a decisive punch, and that's right from Guido. And that Barrier gets the rope.
Hey, missed the first right hand, and landed the second one.
Y'all know what I don't like about this? Y'all see how these mangoes said grown in Brazil, right? The mangoes say grown in Brazil. How long y'all think it takes them to take this off the mango plant, chop it up, bag it up, ship it to the United States, have them put it in this nice container, slap this label on it, ship it from the factory that puts it in this container and puts the label on it, ship it from there to then the store, the grocery store, and then them put it on the shelves. I don't know. That's why I like my shit growing from the land. Feel me? Mangoes grown here, Florida or something. You feel me? Not where it gotta come from across the world. Ooh, Guido letting off.
Guido lined him up perfectly. Laser right hand down the pipe. Barrier needs to start moving that upper body. Tuck that chin. He's standing in front of this big now.
Good left hand.
Uppercut there from Barrier.
Yeah, from Barrier.
Sugar Hill in the corner was telling Barrier, he said, listen, don't need to fake the whole time. You got to go.
Yeah, you get your opponent to feint off the first foot feint, then you attack.
Looks like Artie's swelling under the eyes of Guido Vianello.
Yeah, he got cut, Guido.
Loves to throw a lead uppercut.
Ooh.
Said he likes risks.
Right now, it's that right hand that he's zeroing in on, and it's getting closer and closer, and then around the tip of the chin of Barrier.
Yeah, that is a mouse under the left eye of Guido Vianello.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like Barrier just trying to settle into this fight, but Guido not letting him do it. Awkward angles.
Good
That's
straight
what
left
Barrier needs
hand.
to do. He needs to counter, to punch with Guido.
Good job, Guido. Ooh, good straight left hand by
Great
Bachner.
left hand down the pipe.
Hand to the body.
They banging. I ain't gonna lie, they banging.
Shorter than Guido. It was serving right to throw the uppercut from under up. Under the left hand, the lead left hand of Vianello. There you go. See, punch under, coming up, under the guard.
Nice left hand again. Barrier is doing pretty well in these exchanges on the inside.
A couple of clashes of heads already in this round as these two guys come kind of careening towards each other.
Good
This is good
defense.
from Barrier. This is what he wants. He wants to counter. He wants to take advantage of this momentum.
Oh, go ahead, Barrier.
That combination from the Canadian.
Go ahead, Barrier.
Kept them short, kept them strong, rotating his wrist. Not pulling back his punches. That's the reason those punches are landing right there by Barrier.
Barrier's got his
Barrier.
distance nailed, doesn't he? I mean, his power punches snap right on the end. But the bell, gentlemen.
Oh, it's good. Good fight, good fight. I ain't mad at it. Hey, man. I ain't mad at it at all. I do need a reflex ball. You got motherfucking tired too, man.
Here you see Yanil trying to land a big right hand.
Landed a big right hand, man.
Right on the left hand of the cheek. If you were landing a little close to the chin, it would have much more effect. But this is what Yanil Barrier is doing really right now. He's punching under the guard, coming up. And those punches are hard to see when you're the taller fighter. When the shorter fighter wants to fight like a short fighter, punching down and up, that's actually really effective for Max Barrier. I want to see him continue that.
Yeah, best round so far for Barrier.
I'm disappointed, Sergio, in your lack of Italian translation.
I understood one word out of that. Similar to Spanish, but not quite enough.
Was it pasta?
No.
Don't you have some Sicilian blood in your family, Sergio?
No.
This hardcore Mexican. Well, it's been a good fight so far. Entertaining stuff for both these guys who are letting the leather go. There's a good shot from Bianello.
All right.
Bianello would have threw that to the body. It would have had more effect. It would have actually kept Barrier still, and then he could have looped the shots on top.
Yeah, not a lot of body work from either one of these guys.
Neither of these guys.
Yeah. They're head hunting, and they're landing on the head, too.
Two big men that are just head hunting. I mean, this is what you get with heavyweights that are 6'4" plus. You know, they head hunt too much. You don't really know what's going downstairs. It's going to set up the big shot easier.
Counterpunches from Barrier are excellent, sharp over these last 2 rounds.
There's another one. Sergio,
good left hand.
2-1, your specialty.
I love that 2-1, but the 2-1 from the southpaw stance even more confusing.
Oh, Guido's legs got it. He just slipped on the end of the apron there.
He's like slipped a little bit. Oh, he hit him with that left hand.
What confidence shifts right now going on with Alexis Barrier. I like the look in his face, putting a lot more power behind the hooks now.
You can see we're just in the 3rd round, and Guido Bianello is breathing very heavy at this stage of the fight.
Well, listen, Barrier's only been the 6th-round distance once and the 8th-round distance once. So, Bianello, much more experience in the later rounds. By the way, our producer, Bob Torrance, is on top of things always. Said the reason that Bianello's leg looked like that is because Barrier stepped on his foot. Shout out to Bobby T and to his dad, who's going through some health issues. Papa T, hope you're doing well.
See, it's the footwork that's giving issues to Guido because he's not jabbing to try to track down and stop the footwork of Barrier. But he has a heavier feet. He's a stiffer fighter. So this is what you got to do to beat big fighters. Like I get to flank him.
2 good right hands, though, from Guido Bianello.
11 of Guido's 13 wins.
Oh, good uppercut.
Barrier just stood him
Oh, good job. Barrier, nice.
We were hoping for
Good
a
counter.
heavyweight slugfest, and we're pretty much getting it.
Top of the belt on me.
Barrier coming back. Barrier coming back for sure. Barrier doing his thing now.
November 1st, expect fireworks at the Kareem Royale in Orlando as the undefeated Cuban powerhouse Lidier Pero steps into the ring to take on the towering Jordan Thompson. That's live worldwide on DAZN. Coming up next, it is our main event, and there it is. Jaron, Boots, Ennis.
Boots, Ennis. That motherfucker's a minus 3,000, bro.
So good. It was nice just to,
I wanted to put money on him, but bro, at that point, it's like ridiculous. $3,000 for $100? That's crazy, man. You gotta put 3 bands to get 100. Like, damn. Oh, they coming down. Yeah, they started fast, these big dudes. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, they banging. Guido coming out crazy.
He's making it physical. You gotta impose your size if you're Guido Bianello.
Guido coming out crazy.
Big left hook right there, clutching.
Well, I don't know what his corner told him, Chris, but he is on fire right now.
I could pretty much assume that they told him that he needs to get aggressive and not give up too much of the ring. Don't let Barrier get comfortable using the entirety of the ring. Make it smaller and smaller. And by doing that, you got to be aggressive. Step back.
There's your stats through 3 rounds. Barrier's at 25, Bianello 27.
Shots.
Yeah. I mean, these are 2 big rhinoceroses colliding right in front of us.
Rhinoceroses?
Bro.
Well, there's two of them, and there's a nice two from Barriere.
These are heavy rights and lefts from Guido, and the counter shots coming from Alexis are just as sharp. They're both landing what they want to land in this round.
Both of them can take a big shot, man, because they both ate some big punches in this round, and you can tell these big men are in great shape.
And they're probably thinking, man, any of my other opponents I hit with these shots going down, but they're both showing you tough chins. The crowd's starting to ooh and ah.
Both of you, watch your heads. Yeah, they got to watch their heads, man. They're getting real close to getting a nasty gash on their face because of that, not only that, the fatigue, but
big boy. Ooh, good left hand.
In front of each other.
Guido's walking right into these left hands.
Walking right into him. Oh. There he is, done.
He's never been in trouble before like this.
Oh, there he is, done.
Barriere's going to hold on here. He can't keep taking these kind of shots.
Oh. Down to a knee, Barriere.
Barriere is fatigued. He's tired. And the fight might be taken out of him now.
If I'm Guido, I jump on him right now. 15 seconds left in this round. Don't want to let an opportunity like this pass.
10 seconds. Get Barriere survive the round. Big shot from Guido.
Oh.
The bell might save him. It does. Just in time.
Saved him.
That was the definition of saved by the bell, and the referee is going to take a long look at Alexis Barriere in between this round.
Facts.
Hold your head up, man. What you want to do, man? Huh? All right, then. You got to walk out around with your hand. Just walk to him. You keep stopping. What I'm saying, tie the man up. Quit trying to be a tough guy. A grown man.
Quit trying to be a tough guy, they told him.
Man. They ain't gonna tie the man up to the goddamn knee. Let's go. You gotta tie that right up. Uppercut right there. Check this shit up, nigga. Let's go. Hands up. Protect yourself. Keep your angle.
And I don't think it was any one shot that did the damage to Barriere. It was an avalanche of punches from Guido Vianello, who came out of that last round with a purpose and is doing the exact same thing to start this one.
He is fighting like a gladiator. It's Vianello. He says everything.
Oh. Put him down again.
This fight's over, guys. The big man is not getting up.
It's over. Thank you, Guido.
I salute you.
Gladiator. Great. Now bring Boots out here.
Are you entertained?
Are you not entertained, man? Everyone here.
When Saturday mornings were made for cartoons and not scrolling feeds. When happiness came from mixtapes, bike rides, and streetlights telling you it was time to go home. But here's what makes your generation different. You were the bridge. The last to know life without technology. And the first to grow up adapting to it. You lived through payphones and dial-up. And then watched the world transform into something faster, louder, and harder to escape. And maybe that's why people born in the 80s and 90s carry a certain ache. A nostalgia for simplicity. A quiet wish that joy could still feel as easy as it once did. If that feels like you, it's because you carry two worlds inside you.
And everything changed once Guido Vianello, for some reason, Sergio, whatever it was, decided I've got to go get him and get him now.
Got him out of there.
Barriere was trying to fight cute. He's trying to box on his terms. Vianello said, nah, I'm going to fight you. I'm not going to outbox you, but I can outfight you. I'm going to outsize you, and I can fight like a big man. And that's what Guido did. He came looking for that big right hand, and boom. That wasn't even cleanly landed to that punch.
All right, man. Now let's get Boots in there.
Like that puts another big man.
Good job, Guido.
You can see the eyes
shots are clear
Left,
at the
right.
barrier, but once that
Boom.
shot landed on the opposite side of the temple, and the way he went back like that, he was not getting up. What a shot.
Yeah, because the dopamine's fight, like, you know, one of the things that spikes dopamine is dopamine, right? That's why a lot of times when guys cheat, the girls like not even as high as the girl, you know what I'm saying? Like almost never. There is
Out of the Lexi barrier.
Guido Vianello, the 31-year-old, with a major moment in his career as he gets his 14th win, his 12th by KO. And there's Carl Moretti.
Good job, Guido.
Boy, he's a happy man, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Now let's get boots,
He
man.
should be. I mean, that was a big win, big statement. By a man that's come up short in his biggest fight, but not tonight.
Well, Victor Ortiz Jr. puts his WBC Aaron Super Welterweight title on the line against his toughest test yet. Erickson to Hammer Loom, and that should be a good one from the Dickens Arena in Fort Worth, Texas, November 8th, only on
Now, let's get boots in there, man. Good job, good job. Go ahead, call it. It's a stoppage. Winning by TKO. Let's go.
I was right for once. What a fun heavyweight battle. I want to see him again and soon. Why not?
Now, the thing about Guido Vianello is he's always an entertaining fight. Even when he comes up
Yeah, I
short,
want to see Guido again, too.
men like this are going to be vulnerable.
Just not tonight.
When you have power, then the
Let's
momentum
get
can
boots in
switch
there,
on
man.
any single
I'm trying
round.
to go to sleep.
Things here.
Yo, bro.
And Barriere, Sergio, the lack of experience showed when he got in
Is
trouble.
it like we getting older, bro?
He didn't know what to do. He
Is it me or we getting older?
move away.
I remember I used to break night, bro. Like just break night. But the alcohol helped too. I ain't drink nothing in a minute. It's been a minute since I drank, so I don't know. But I'm fucking tired, bro.
When you're injured, you don't know how to use your legs. These are all the things that Vianello
I'm fucking tired.
Barriere with only 55 amateur fights.
How about a fight with Terramona and this guy?
Wow.
I'm fucking.
They're gonna need a bigger ring, I'll tell you that.
All right, man. How long they gonna keep celebrating this nigga? Like you got a knockout, my boy. You got it. You got it.
Reaches the count of 10 at 26 seconds into round number 5, declaring your winner by knockout. And the new WBC Continental America's heavyweight champion, Guido, the Gladiator Vianello.
Let's go.
He promised he would be at his best, Sergio, and I think that was him at his best.
Bellissimo boxing by Guido Vianello. But he took the boxing out of Barriere. He turned this into a fight, and that's what he needed to do.
He dropped Barriere in the 4th, and then in the 5th, it was arrivederci as Guido Vianello picks up perhaps the biggest win of his career. Let's check in with Chris Mannix.
Well, Guido, congratulations. This was viewed as a 50-50 fight coming in and a must-win for both you guys at this stage of your careers. You came through with maybe the best performance of your career. How did you feel about the way you fought tonight?
So, of course, thank you, Meshu, and thank you, Philadelphia. I feel home here. It's full of Italians. Everybody has a
Okay, Italians.
Everybody here, so I love you. Yeah, this is my best performance because in my last fight wasn't me, wasn't my night. So I went back in the gym after 1 week with me, Simone, Giovanni, my partner, good job. We were in the gym for 6 months. I didn't do holidays, I didn't do party, I didn't drink nothing. Only because I wanted to come in the ring and win. And now I'm very hungry of heavyweights.
You were landing some big shots early on. He was counterpunching you a little bit early in the fight. What kind of adjustments did you have to make as this fight went forward?
Yeah, but I didn't feel nothing in his punches, nothing.
I didn't feel nothing in his punches, nothing.
I'm sad because I've been winning 2 rounds this time. So next time I will be better.
You came out in the 4th round of this fight really aggressive. You went after him from the opening bell. What went through your mind as you came out in that round?
Suffering, gym, weights, no free time, no everything inside the ring. And I will be all my fight like this, all the time.
That's
now
right.
I want a big name.
You want what my name I want? Anthony Joshua. I want Anthony Joshua.
Oh, he want Joshua.
Let's fight in Rome in the Colosseum in London, where you want. But give me a big name, please, because I'm 31. I don't have extra time. I want to win now.
Take me through quickly.
That's right. That's right.
This fight. You told us during the week.
Talk your shit, Guido.
The Jogba fight will always stick with you because you didn't go for it in that second round. In the fifth round, you seem determined to get that knockout.
I'm dreaming that round all my nights. Every day I see Jogba in my mind because in that second round, I didn't handle the experience to understand that you have to breathe, watch your opponent, and beat him fast. I was just crazy. But now I have this platform because I have experience. I have good fights with good opponent. Thank you to Alexis. He's a good man. I feel his soul. He's a very good man. So just let's go. I want the next.
So AJ next?
Yeah, please. Thank you. Per favor. Yeah.
Congratulations, Guido.
Please, thank you. All right, Guido, do your thing, blood.
Promotion. Give that man Anthony Joshua in the Coliseum. We always see it.
That belt looks like a toy on his shoulder. That's how massive he is. 6'6", 250 pounds of Guido Vianello and Sergio, win or lose. This guy is must-see TV.
No, he's must-see TV and put a microphone in front of him, and he's entertaining. He has charisma. He has charm. I want to see more of him, and I'm pretty sure everyone here wants to do the same.
And, I think a lot of fighters can learn from what Guido did, where if you think you're better than a guy and you're feeling that he can't hurt you, go and get it.
Exactly. And he was getting hit with some good shots. I mean, Barrier was trying to follow a game plan that Sugar Hill had planned for him.
Yep, he ain't follow no damn game plan. Let's get Boots in there. Let's go, Boots.
This is your big moment. You fell behind before in fight. Do not let this fight slip away from you. And that's exactly what Guido did.
And then in round 5, it just took a couple of seconds, and that was all she wrote.
The power on this man. Glancing shot was enough to knock out Alexis Barrier. That wasn't even a flush shot. Just scary power by Vianello.
He said he hasn't had a drink since his
Boots.
training camp had started. I think the wine is going to be flowing in Italy tonight.
Wine flowing in Italy tonight.
Well, here's your power punches landed. 34 for Barrier, who had his moments in this fight, but Vianello, as I mentioned, put it in second gear and ran right through the Canadian. Up next, it is our main event. Can it get better than what we just saw? Jaron Boots Ennis, first foray into the 154-pound division, beats a very tough and determined man from Portugal. Uisma Lima. That showdown, our main event, when we return.
Welcome to Fight Night Update presented by DraftKings. Sergio Boots Ennis is a big favorite in his debut at Super Welterweight, but Uisma Lima, he has been at this division for a long time. Do you give this underdog a fighting chance?
Yes, I do. I think the size and him being the natural 154-pounder is going to be tricky for Boots. Also, he's a southpaw, which is going to benefit nicely if Boots keeps switching from
Let's go, Boots.
to southpaw. So I like the fact that Lima's very confident. He looks the size. He's going to rehydrate. He's going to get issues to Boots.
Yeah, he has one loss, and it's to a guy that is undefeated in Aaron McKenna. He's won a few fights in a row since then, all against pretty high-level opponents. If you talk to him like we have, this is his world championship fight. This is everything to him, and I think he's going to bring it. So, who wins this fight, and how does it end?
I think the first half of the fight is going to be very difficult for Boots. I think if Lima does anything, it's going to be in the first 6 rounds. But if it passes 6 rounds, I like Boots all the way.
Lima is talking about applying a lot of pressure in this fight. I think that's going to make for a pretty fun fight between these two guys. And maybe it takes the Boots a few rounds to adjust to that weight, to adjust the power. Maybe he's not quite as eager to engage early on as we've seen in later fights. But I think that his power is going to be real at 154 pounds. I think we get to the middle part of the fight, he's going to start catching Lima, and I think he stops him. I'm going to say a 6th round stoppage. Remember, on DraftKings Sportsbook, all new customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use promo code DAZN when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
All right, DraftKings.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. So step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all kinds of bets live or before the bout, like fight props, over-unders, money lines, and more. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on the action. The crown is yours.
All right, man. Boots, where your ass at?
That was awesome. Now you can watch the funniest movie of the year at home.
Says you served 20 years for man's laughter. You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the joke.
It's deliciously hilarious.
Yes.
From Bill Cosby's private
Man's
estate.
laughter.
And doesn't pull any punches.
Oh, you like that?
The Naked Gun, rated PG-13, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
You can do it on OnlyFans. It's a platform to monetize on the things that you're really good at.
I can create whatever comes to life.
I like having full creative
We're able to create whatever they want without judgment.
The other side is the best decision you'll ever make.
That was awesome. Now you can watch the funniest movie of the year at home.
Says you served 20 years for man's laughter. You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the joke.
It's deliciously hilarious.
Yes.
From Bill Cosby's private estate.
And doesn't pull any punches.
Oh, you like that?
The Naked Gun, rated PG-13, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
All right, Boots, let's go, man.
A blockbuster showdown is set for October 18th as Roma takes on Internazionale. Then the stage is set in Rome. On October 26th, under the lights of the Stadio Olimpico, two Italian giants collide. Lazio and Juventus go head-to-head in a clash that could shake the Serie A standings. Fans in the UK and USA can catch all the action live right here. Plus, you can catch all the highlights from La Liga and La Bundesliga on the Zone. Big fights coming up on the Zone as potential
When the heat starts showing and the stomach starts growling and the heat starts going.
WBC interim super welterweight title against his fiercest challenger to date, Erickson the Hammer Lewis, Saturday, November 8th. And the Ring Night of Champions will take place in Riyadh on November 22nd, 2025. The card will be headlined by David Benavidez as he defends the WBC light heavyweight
Boots,
title.
get your ass in the ring, bro.
All right, let's check in with Chris Mannix, who's standing by with Eddie Hearn.
Well, thank you, Emily. Eddie, when it's not your day at heavyweight, it's not your day at heavyweight. Dave Allen coming up short earlier in the day. Now Alexis falls to Guido Villanueva. But sometimes you just got, at least you got a couple good fights out of it.
That's the key. Yeah. You give the opportunities. I want to see a heavyweight fight on every card. I mean, listen, I was gutted for Alexi there, but I love the fight. I mean, the place went crazy. You see two big guys going at it, and it's okay. One moves on, one takes a step back, just like Dave Allen. You look at Dave Allen tonight, 9,000 in the Sheffield Arena. He's become even more of a hero in defeat by taking on the challenge of Arslan Makhmudov. You come back, you get a good win, we go again. And that's the same for Alexis Pereira, you know. You roll the dice at 13-0. Sometimes you get to come unstuck, but there's something about watching the big boys go to war. I want to see more of it in 2026.
Well, we heard Guido throw down the gauntlet, said he wants Anthony Joshua at the Roman Coliseum, which I kind of like as a venue. I know you're working on some stuff for AJ headed into 2026, including perhaps a showdown with Tyson Fury. It seems like the door is open for that. Where do things stand there?
Yeah, I mean, look, we're talking to His Excellency and the Zone about making that fight from outside. You know, we're in for that fight. It's more about the plan leading up to it. We need one fight, at least, maybe even two. We only do two if we run out this year, which is a small possibility, but you know, you got Guido, you got Makhmudov. Every heavyweight in the world calls out Anthony Joshua. Biggest name in the sport still, whether you like it or not. And he's ready. He's got the fire in his eye. 2026, the final chapter.
Good looks too, no doubt, bro. No doubt, man. Hit that subscribe.
Coliseum sounds good to me. If you want
It's
to
finally about to start, man. It's finally about to start.
All right, Boots Ennis,
make his debut at 154 pounds. A lot
It's
of
about to start.
as he got to do a fight with Uisma Lima. You've got guys down here in Philly for a
It's
while,
about to
including
start,
Jack
bro.
Pacquiao. What are you hearing about the way
Fucking
Boots is looking at this
finally.
new weight?
Just that he's one of the best fighters anyone's ever seen. I've been
All right,
saying it for a
Boots, stop
while.
warming up, my
I believe
dude.
this is the future.
Get your ass in the ring now.
Boxing. But he's got to put the performances together. He did it against Ennis, but crucifying himself to make 47. Having 24 hours to recover, boxing at 60 or 70% capacity. There's no excuses right now. Fired up, healthy, full of energy, full of power, and of course full of skill. But it's all good me saying this is the future. We want to see it in that ring. I need a performance from Boots tonight where you, everybody in here, everyone watching around the world on the zone goes, this is the future of the sport. I believe he's going to go for everyone at 54. Let's start with a very tough Lima right now.
All right, nobody's looking past Lima, just like nobody's looking past Erickson Lubin when he takes on Virgil Ortiz on November 8th. Both of these fights are tough fights. But if Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz get through these respective fights, there will be a lot of momentum for an inevitable showdown between Boots and Virgil. You've had a chance to talk to some people at Golden Boy as of late. Where do things stand?
You know, Chris, we sat in a room, myself, Oscar De La Hoya, Eric Gomez, the top designers ex in America. We negotiated a deal. Everyone was happy with the deal. We went away and he signed that deal. We're waiting on Ortiz. Eric Gomez called me in a week and said, look, once we get Lubin out of the way, let's work towards that fight. I know Oscar wants to make the best fights in the sport. Ennis against Ortiz is one of the best fights in boxing. That fight should and must be made in the first quarter. Let's win tonight.
Let's
see
do it.
Ortiz beat Lubin, and let's make what is a mouth-watering matchup. So as they say, and as they've said in the past, sign the contract, big boy.
I can call you optimistic that it happens.
If you want it, it's happening. You say you want it, do you want it? You know?
We all want to see that fight happen sooner rather than later, no question about that. All right, Eddie, we'll let you get back to your seat. Boots Ennis coming up next. And this is a man not just chasing titles, he is chasing legacy. In boxing, success is achieved through conquering a division. Legacies are built by conquering more. The Boxing Hall of Fame is filled with legends who challenge themselves. Manny Pacquiao won titles across 8 weight classes. Oscar De La Hoya collected belts in 6. Terrence Crawford isn't in the hall yet, but titles in 5 divisions, 3 of them undisputed, will punch his ticket there. Last April, Jaron Boots Ennis staked his claim to king of the 147-pound weight class, dominating Amontes Stanionis en route to his 6th round.
Yeah, he ripped him on
performance was
Stanionis.
masterful.
The result left Ennis glittering with gold.
And they're going to wave it off. They have waved it off.
Beat him bloody.
Belts in hand, Boots has looked north, 254 pounds. Junior middleweight is one of the strongest divisions in boxing. Challenges are everywhere. There's the towering Sebastian Pandora, the heavy-handed Bakram Mursalayev. There's money in a showdown with Xander Zayas. More to settle a blood feud with Virgil Ortiz. To make those fights, Boots must get through Lima. Critics have panned Lima as Boots' debut opponent. Those in boxing know better. Lima has won 4 fights in a row since his first defeat. The combined record of all of them, 66-1. He's tough, heavy-handed, and naturally bigger. Lima isn't coming to Philadelphia to welcome Boots to the division. He's here to bounce him out of it. For Boots, it's a necessary step. Unifying the welterweight division was a lifelong dream. Now he begins the chase for something more. Dominate Lima in the same way he did Stanionis, and Boots will prove he is ready for those type of challenges. Don't, and the Boots critics will be saying something else.
Yup. You know they are.
Do you see what I'm seeing right now? It is time for the main event. I mean, the fans can't wait anymore.
I see your Rolex.
You see, I'm just trying to show them on your watch, but it is time for the main event. The crowd is electric. Everybody's so excited. What are you expecting to see from Boots at 154 tonight?
Well, look, first off, he has no easy task ahead of him. Lima's coming over 4 straight victories. His last 3 opponents undefeated. But Boots understands what's at stake. With guys like Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford on the tail end of the career, he knows that the torch is being passed to him. He is the future of boxing. So I'm looking to look to see him make a phenomenal statement at 154. Put the world on notice that I'm going to win titles and divisions to come.
Now,
All right,
Eddie and
we'll
Chris briefly
see.
discussed it, but people are not looking past Lima. For those who may not know, how dangerous is Lima as an opponent?
Look, dangerous is Lima's a very dangerous opponent. He's a hard puncher. He's a southpaw. He's been at this division, so this is uncharted territory for Boots Ennis. And look, this is what fighters live for. Moments like this, opportunities like this that can change their lives. This is what boxing is all about, championship boxing. And I tell you what, Lima has a tall mountain to climb.
Well, we're only moments away from finding out. All right, let's send it over to the guys ringside. Todd?
All right, Emily, and with that, let's get set with our tail of the tape for this, our main event. Hopefully it's as entertaining as our co-main just was. Boots Ennis, 5'10", under the 154-pound weight limit. You see the glossy record, perfect at 34-0. But there's Lima. Didn't know too much about him. We've done the research. We've watched the tape. We've interviewed him multiple times. He is ready, and he looks pretty darn good. Can he
Uisma Lima.
this party tonight? He's about to get his chance.
All right, let's go.
Let's go into the ring. And David Diamante.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is the moment of truth, and there's no turning back. Set to make his ring walk, Uisma, the Monster Lima.
All right, here go your man Lima that y'all in my chat hollering about, talking about next Mike Tyson. Here he come. Trying to tell y'all Boots gonna beat him. Boots a different breed, man.
Uisma Lima has never been
Uisma
in this
Lima.
magnitude. Nothing even close, quite frankly. But he's never been to the United States. He said he likes it here, but Portugal is much nicer, apparently, according to the
Yeah, I guess he is Portuguese.
He thinks Boots is good.
I knew he was Portuguese because all y'all Portuguese people in my chat.
I'm the better athlete. I'm more intelligent, and I'm going to surprise you.
Yeah, he's coming into this fight with a lot of confidence. Did lose that decision to Aaron McKenna. That was a fight that took place at 160 pounds. Since then, he's won 4 fights in a row against opponents with a combined record of 66-1. And he believes that his naturally bigger size and strength is going to be a big advantage in this fight.
We shall see, huh?
And now entering the arena from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Jaron.
Let's go.
Ennis.
That's right. He got the Undertaker music.
And that's the Undertaker song as Jaron Boots Ennis gets set to make the walk in his hometown. He stopped 22 of his last 25 opponents. And Sergio, he says, man, this new weight feels so good. He gave us that big beaming smile and said, I've never felt better.
For whom the bell tones, for that man right there, Boots Ennis, man, ready to show out in front of his hometown crowd here.
Man, he already breaking a sweat in the locker room.
He's a boxer, high fight IQ, but he's mean. That chip on his shoulder getting bigger and bigger. He wants to make a statement at 154.
And I tell you, Sergio, this is a flex, whether it's intentional or unintentional, by Jaron Ennis. Doesn't look like he's anywhere close to starting to make his ring walk, which means that's even more time for Uisma Lima to just stand there and wait. And you know, Sergio, that matters. If you're hanging out there in the ring, bouncing up and down, ready to go, you don't want to wait more than a couple minutes for your opponent to get there.
And there is Lima, the Monstro, currently rated 9th by the WBA. Fighting his fourth consecutive undefeated opponent, Chris. This guy's a real deal.
Yeah, he's fought some good guys, and he's quick to point out that his fight and his loss against
All
Aaron
right, getting
McKenna
ready
was
now.
at a weight that's above his natural weight. He was a late replacement. Only trained about a week for that fight. He believed he was going to be able to go in there and bully Aaron McKenna, knock him out, take him out of the judges' scorecards. McKenna proved to be a little bit trickier, more tricky than he originally thought. Since then, he has been on a roll. And look, there's been a lot of criticism about the opponent choice here, but Uisma Lima has been on that winning streak. He is ranked in the top 10 by 3 of the 4 sanctioned bodies at 154 pounds. This is not a walkover fight by any stretch for Boots Ennis as he makes his debut at junior middleweight.
This isn't a walkover. This is just an unknown opponent in Uisma Lima.
All right, so they saying Boots should have a great performance because he's not drained. He feels comfortable. So let's see.
This fight could get interesting, but the first half of the fight is going to be competitive and Boots better be sharp.
I think that's the question I have, Sergio, is Lima is a little bit reckless. He's aggressive, but can be reckless at times. Boots takes advantage of those come-forward fighters. Guys like Roy Montvilla, guys like Amata Stanionis, the guys that have come right at him have paid a price as these fights have progressed.
Even Jaron said, hey, when I got asked to fight Lima, I hadn't even heard of him. I had to look him up.
Before the week was trying to take ownership. Everybody got waiting on the show. In the end, the fans will be pleased. Is this one of those situations where heaven's the hand? This is the evolution of boxing. The game is going to change everything. Trust me. How's the story go? The man is handling this.
All right, let's see.
This one for you.
Coming out the
Here
barn.
he comes, and you talk about a perfect partner to get ready for this fight. Jaron Ennis was training with Canelo Alvarez. As Canelo get ready for Crawford, Ennis getting ready for Lima. And you heard Eddie Hurd say it, Chris. He said a lot of people around this guy say he's the best fighter they've ever seen. That is a lot of pressure.
Yes, sir.
He's been telling everyone with a microphone, and sometimes those that don't, that Jaron Boots Ennis is pound for pound #1 in weighting. He has had some new intel from Jack Catterall, who came over to Philadelphia a couple of months ago to start training with Bozy Ennis, the father, head trainer of Boots. And Jack has been telling Eddie, this guy is special. We saw flashes of greatness from Boots Ennis at 147 pounds.
All right, let's go, Boots.
At welterweight. Now he begins his journey, a tougher journey to become the man at junior middleweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask everybody who is able to please rise and remove your hats as we honor both fighters with the respective national anthems. We begin tonight with the national anthem of Portugal.
Portugal national anthem. Portugal.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Philadelphia's own international recording artist, Suzanne Christine, to sing her rendition of our national anthem.
My goodness, hurry this shit up, please. All right, let's go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to welcome everybody here tonight to the home of the Sixers, the Flyers, and tonight, the World Championship Professional Boxing. As Mr. Eddie Hearn of Veteran Boxing, in association with Boots Promotions, are proud to present the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Interim Super Welterweight Championship of the World. Sponsored by Bet Online, Drip, Event 365, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Re-Up Season, and Everlast. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission, the Executive Director is Ed Kunkel, and the World Boxing Association. The President, Hubert Jesus Mendoza, the Supervisor is Julio Ty. Introducing your three judges scoring this interim world title contest on the ringside. Glenn Feldman, Kevin Morgan, and Steve Weisfeld. And at the center of the bout, our third man in the ring, referee Sean Clark. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set.
All right.
And we are here. This is it. The time has come.
I said
the time has come. From the four corners of the world to the four corners of this ring right here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The fight starts now.
all right, let me run to the bathroom right now. After this shit, I'm knocking out, boy.
His professional record, 14 victories, 1 defeat, with 10 wins coming my way of knockout. He fights out of Porto, Portugal, by way of Luanda and Angola. Here is the reigning IBF Super Welterweight Champion of the World, Uisma Monster Lima. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He wears navy blue with white trim. He stands already 153 and 1.5 pounds. His professional record, perfect. 34 fights, 34 victories, with 30 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the former IBF welterweight champion of the world, currently fighting out of his home, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Jaron. Ennis.
All right, let's go.
All right, fellas, y'all ain't got instructions of the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Touch them up. This crowd is electric. Jaron Boots Ennis at junior middleweight making his debut. Will he bring up that destructive power and elusiveness? Or will Uisma Lima blow up the blueprint, shock the world, and make a name for himself on the biggest stage of his career by a long shot? Here we go, 12 rounds, and we're up and running.
All right, let's go, Boots.
Lima in the black, Ennis in the blue and white.
Good job.
Lima, the southpaw, clever feet, strong puncher. You can see the size advantage is pretty even here. Normally, Boots likes to have the size advantage at 147. But coming up and where you can see that Lima has the muscular shoulders and chest. Both these big men.
Sorry, you see Boots Ennis coming out, starting in the orthodox stance. You see him switch a lot during this fight.
Ooh, good uppercut to the body.
At southpaw. It's been about 5 years since Boots Ennis faced a southpaw. But he says he loves going up against him. Mostly said because southpaws don't like fighting other southpaws. So I would expect to see him switch.
It looks strong.
Left-handed stance frequently tonight.
Yeah, left-handers hate fighting other left-handers. Last time Boots fought one was in 2020. That fight ended in 1 round due to a head clash. So
Southpaw.
that's exactly what Ennis is talking about there.
Good D.
Into that southpaw stance.
Good D. Oh, with a shot. Boots too nasty. That nigga said slip, slip. Came back with a fucking shot so fast. I'm trying to tell y'all, Boots is not that. He the motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. First round. He like, what the fuck? That's what I'm like to see. And people gonna discredit him for this win too. But I give him credit for this. He's showing. I mean, man. He's showing like a motherfucking dog. Get him! Get him, pretty boy! Get him, pretty boy! Easy work. Round 1. The perfect message. Fucking first round. Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He just lit his ass up. 1 round, bro. That nigga finished him in 2 minutes. Yo, bro. Shout out to all my Portuguese fans, but I tried to tell y'all, Boots is a motherfucking problem in the game. First round, bro. Yeah, get Virgil ass up in there. Boots is that man, bro. Oh my goodness, he slipped the shot and came with the uppercut. Oh my goodness. He slipped it and came up. Look. Slip. Boom. Timed him.
He just couldn't take the punch. This came down.
Bro, Boots got cracked like a motherfucker. Lima was all fucked up. Welcome to 154. Boots kicked the door down. Kicked the door down on Lima. First round. That motherfucker like Pretty Boy Floyd in that motherfucker. That's how you do it.
Well, Sergio, was Lima just not up to the task, or is Jaron Boots just that good?
It's the latter, man. We're watching greatness here. We're watching greatness with Jaron Ennis because normally this man can box your ears off. This guy can fight your ear off. But here's the thing about Boots Ennis. He goes for the knockout. He wants to entertain. He has that chip on his shoulder. Just a mean.
That's how you do it.
He's a bad man. Jaron Boots Ennis, even more minutes.
Easy work.
154. Hey, this was the division you won your world title in.
Straight easy work for my man Boots.
What would it be like for you back in the day to step in?
First round.
I don't belong with that man. I'm humble enough to know I belong with that man. I fought a great fight. I fought this fight in Shane Mosley and Vernon Forrest. But listen, man.
Boots is different.
At their latter part of their career. This is peak performance. This is a peak predator. Your Boots Ennis, man.
Boots is, he looks so sharp.
Dangerous, active fighter, and I want to see him with the best. Double marinating, Virgil's neck. Let's go.
And he's just entering his prime at 28 years old. The best may be yet to come. Saudi Arabia, November 22nd. Benavides, the Mexican monster, is back taking on Anthony Yard. Also in action, Devin Haney and Norman Jr. Bam Rodriguez on the card as well. That's going to be an amazing night. The Ring 4 Nights of Champions. Here's Terry Diamante.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 1 minute and 58 seconds of round number 1. Referee Sean Clark calls a halt to this contest.
My man Boots.
He's still undefeated and the new
Easy work. I try to, yeah, damn is right, bro. I try to tell y'all, man. Just like that, like Boots is different, bro. He stepped to 154 and kicked down the door. Homie said Lima was the next Mike Tyson. Well, now I'm glad y'all know. All my Portuguese fans, if y'all didn't know, now you know Jaron Ennis. That motherfucker's nice. He is no joke. No joke.
When he fought Robin Eastian, it was an incredible crowd, but this toxic. I mean, I said it a few weeks ago. It shiny.
Let's check in with Chris Madison with Boots.
Well, Boots, congratulations. There are wins and there are statements, and you just made a pretty big statement in your very first fight in the 154-pound division.
Definitely a statement.
I did what I had to do. I did what I came to do. I'm here at 154, made a statement. Let's bring them names.
That was a very tough guy you had in front of you. Only one loss on his resume, had never been knocked out. Career-long guy at 154 and above. Did you surprise yourself with how strong you were in the ring?
No, I already knew. I feel like the more I go up, the stronger I'm going to get. I was fighting at 47 all my whole professional career, and when I was younger, I was fighting at 41, so I was that small for a long time. So it was like time to go.
There wasn't a lot of action in this fight, but walk me through that first knockdown, which seemed to set the tone for the rest of the fight. What were you looking for, and what did you land in that sequence?
Just listen to my team, stay behind the jab, stay calm, stay relaxed. My peak, he started jumping back a little bit, so I'm like, let me touch this hook to the body and try to come on top with it, and I think that was the first knockdown.
What were you seeing from him out there? How was he trying to engage with you?
I think he was trying to be smart and not fight like how he usually fight, because he didn't want to get caught early, but I still caught him early.
People would say it's only 7 pounds, but going up this weight, how much of a difference did you feel in the ring?
I felt way different. Even fight week, I felt phenomenal. You know how you have your last day of training, and you don't feel like doing nothing. I actually felt like training. I was like juvenated, like excited. Yeah.
When he went down that first time, could you sense that he was hurt? Or were you going for the finish towards the end?
Yeah, I knew he was
first
hurt.
round.
I could see how he felt over, so I knew he was hurt. But yeah.
But you've heard a lot over the last few months. Didn't want this fight.
That's what I like to hear. He calling out everybody.
Everybody 154 can get it. I'm missing Xander can get it. Anybody 154, I'm buck chasing. This is my division. 154 is mine. I'm on tour.
We heard a lot from Virgil's team over the last few months how you didn't want the fight against him. You wanted another fight before. You never.
That's next. Too much talking. That's next. It's in their hands now.
Congratulations, Boots.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Eddie.
Appreciate everybody coming out. Appreciate Philly, the tri-state area. Appreciate all y'all, coming out supporting. We at Roar tonight. Make sure y'all come on out. I want to thank God for this victory. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my team, my brothers, my whole squad, man. I appreciate y'all for coming out and showing love. Big fights next. After party at Roar.
All right.
He got after party. He said he won everybody. Everybody I said I won. He said he won.
It's all right now. Me telling you, you got to see it, and you saw it tonight. Up at 154, this guy's been fighting at 50-60% of his capacity. I'm telling you now, he's 28 years of age. This is the future of the sport of boxing. This is the pound-for-pound number one in the weighting. There is nobody at 54, 60, and dare I say 168 who can beat this guy. We're coming for everybody, one man included, but we've got to earn that right. And I'm telling you now, Oscar De La Hoya tweeted before this fight, there's only one man at 154. Line him up and he'll piece them up. Virgil Ortiz will get destroyed by Jaron Ennis. I will bet the house on it with Oscar De La Hoya. It's the best fight in boxing in America. It's a beautiful fight. He's a great fighter. But this guy is another level. I'm telling you, you have got 8-10 years of greatness from this guy. He lives a life. There is nobody like him in boxing. He's going to go up. Anyone. Ortiz, Mursalaya, Fundora, Abu, Zayas. He will destroy them.
Bring them all. He will. 154 is mine. It's mine.
He'll destroy them all. He'll move to 60 and he'll go all the way to 68. I'm not. The proof will be in the pudding. Sign the contract. We all sat in a room. We agreed a deal. He signed his contract to fight Virgil Ortiz.
He the man.
Virgil beat Lubin. We'll be there. We're ready. Let's give America a great fight in boxing, and you ain't got a hope because this guy is going to destroy everybody.
I'll give you the last word, Boots. I assume you agree with everything your promoter said.
Most definitely, let's bring them on. They said I was doing this and doing that. Well, I'm hearing them. If they serious with smoking, I'm the chimney.
They said it's the smoke at the chimney.
Next fight, Boots Ennis versus Ortiz, early 2026.
Well, Sergio, what did you think of the post-fight speech? It feels like Jaron Ennis, some people thought maybe he was avoiding some guys earlier. He wasn't quite confident in himself. He's all in on himself right now, isn't he?
He's feeling himself, and if he should, man, because the crowd came out from him. What a speech by Eddie Hearn. I mean, what a promoter. Line him up, and this man will piece him up. I mean, that's perfectly said because Boots has a lot of monsters in front of him. But the one monster everyone wants to see him with is Virgil Ortiz, and Boots is calling him out. Make that fight happen. I hope it's next. What a great fight. What a great sport. What a time to be a 154-pound fighter.
Which leads me to a natural suggestion that you watch November 8th as Virgil Ortiz will be in action against Erickson Lubin here on DAZN. But man, did Boots come right out of the gates.
Boots was just sharp.
That's what he needed to come out. He wanted to show that this man did not belong with him.
And the punches. So accurate. That right hook right here. Boom on a jaw.
That's what you got to do to send messages and shockwaves across the division.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that Boots Ennis won this fight. I'm shocked that he did it in the way that he did. Lima is a strong guy that's faced some decent punchers in his career, and he just got dismantled.
First round.
From start to finish. I opened the interview with Boots saying that was a statement, and it most certainly was. This guy is here, and he's coming for everybody at 154.
And we hope you'll be coming right back, ladies and gentlemen. We will join you for Beyond the Bell when we return as we look
Good
at
shit,
one
Boots.
final time. The last two fights of the night, man. 8+ for excitement.
Oh, the haters gonna be mad. The haters gonna be tight.
Did the job on Uisma, Lima.
Haters gonna be tight. Oh, but Lima ain't nobody. But he was supposed to do that. Jaron Ennis is next up. And I love it. And I love it. Salute to Jaron Boots Ennis on a flawless victory. I mean, a first round knockout. It's not like he landed a lucky punch. He timed that shit. He slipped homie's, what was that? He slipped homie's left. Came with the uppercut with his right, boom, wobbled him, and then lit his ass up, hit him with a right hand on the jaw, dropped him. Got back up, light his ass up again, dropped him again. Got back up and was lighting his ass up again. Oh, man. That shit was like Pretty Boy Floyd versus Angel Man Freddy right there. How you just lighting his ass up. Oh, man. That motherfucker Boots is different, yo. I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Here we go again.
That's good.
Another big one, Fabio. It's funny because just before we press record, I was like, Fab, you can have a little one in between. And we're like, nah, it's big ones from now on.
Yeah, what for? Like, I'm a man of my word as well in the sense of saying I want the big fights. I want to test myself every time. There's no point in my career where I've decided to have an easy one. I had a step back or thought, oh, yeah, we'll take it a bit easy over here because I'm on the run. I'm in form. I'm winning. I'm learning. Things are going great. So what's the point in deviating from that or taking my foot off the gas at all? We're full steam ahead. And whatever the top challenge is in front of me, throw it my way. Bring it to me because so far so good. Find a way to win. So I've got no questions about testing myself against the best in this division or in the world.
This is it now, isn't it? Joseph Parker, October 25th. You're now fighting someone that I think many consider at worst number 3 best heavyweight. At worst, but I think most people say number 2. That's who you're in against October 25th. It's funny because you've got a bit of a smile there. For most people, that's quite daunting. For you, it's like, bring it on.
It's excitement. It's the excitement. I remember again, I remember agreeing the fight, talking to the team and saying, like, you know what, no, we're doing this.
Not like maybe someone else, because there are a few names.
There was a few other names, but there was none that like gave me that spark, that little grin of like, okay, yeah, here we go. We're in something serious now. Like we're in at the deep end, and I don't know, maybe there's something almost sinister in myself. I like to see if you chuck me in the deep end, can I swim? And so far, yeah, we've been making it through. But all I want to do is keep jumping into deeper and deeper waters. And that's exactly what this fight is.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You gotta have these characters, you gotta build them, and then you gotta have to fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
I felt that.
I was looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm gonna need it for sure.
You on a different level than Canelo? Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
That man Boots is a problem.
Don't get me wrong. I was looking forward to a good night's sleep. I was hoping for a knockout, but I have to tell you, I was not expecting round one. Was Lima doomed from the start?
Yeah, I mean, look, in boxing, as I
Round
say,
one.
there are levels, right? I believe Jaron Boots Ennis was always levels above Lima, but this was a new division, so there was that factor where people didn't know how strong he would be in that division. He obviously proved to the world that maybe 147 wasn't his best division, and this is indeed his strongest division thus far, but he's a big guy. I mean, I've seen Boots being able to go up to 160. Eddie alluded to it, maybe even 168. Very talented fighter. Definitely one of the top 3 pound-for-pound fighters in the world in the next year or so. No question.
I mean, I seen him leaving. It doesn't look like he even broke a sweat. He said there in the ring, he owns the 154 division. Do you think he can say that without having fought Ortiz Jr., for example?
No, obviously not. Yeah, you have to prove. You can say you own a division, but you have to prove it inside the ring. And obviously, Virgil Ortiz is the real threat. Jaron Boots Ennis has a hell of a team. They know that, but obviously he has to speak with that confidence. Trust me, Virgil is ready for that fight, but there are other guys like Fundora, 6'6" at 154. He said that Charlo called him out. There are a lot of names. This division is stacked right now. Jaron Boots Ennis can stay in his division for the next couple of years and have mega fights, but he has to prove it in the ring. But he proved something tonight. He can punch at 154.
And he named all of the people he wants to fight next. It's similar to the list you gave earlier. And I'm just going to point it out because it feels good. He's not letting him marinate. He wants the fight. He wants Ortiz, and he wants it now. And now he's putting the ball in his court. How do you see that fight playing out?
Well, listen, I mean, Chris said it earlier. He doesn't want it to marinate. Nobody wants it to marinate.
You want it to
That's just
marinate.
me. But obviously, Boots shut my theory down. He says that fight is going to happen next. Obviously, Asa De La Hoya and the Ortiz team has to okay. He has to get past Hammer in his next fight, Lubin. But that's not an easy task.
Right.
But listen, Virgil is a phenomenal fighter. I think the fight, I guess, is going to happen early next year. Sorry, guys.
And then we'll find out who the true champion of 154 is. But you're saying Virgil's an option as well.
Yeah, look, there are a lot of
Who's just cleaned that man up
I guess
quick.
everybody wants the biggest fight right
I hope
away.
y'all people
I'm
in
gonna sit back
Portugal
and enjoy it.
support Boots
Send it back
now.
to our guys ringside.
You know, don't be no haters and be like, oh, he beat him because of this and beat him because of that. Nah, get that man his flowers, man. He just went in there and just dominated old boy. 1 round. No lucky punches, nothing. Straight skill. Boo, 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 boo.
Do not leave until they get a deal done.
I'm outvoted.
Well, hey, but let's be clear here. That is a very difficult fight for Virgil Ortiz November 8th against Erickson Lubin. In fact, Virgil Ortiz said, man, I cannot overlook this guy. He is very, very good. He's only got 2 losses. One of them was sort of a fluke first-round knockout. Sergio, what do you think is going to happen in that fight between Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin before we go ahead and jump and make this fight the early beginning next year?
You know what I predict?
that fight's probably going to end just as quick as this one.
You think so?
Too much firepower between Virgil Ortiz and the Hammer and Lubin. I think that fight ends under 3, maybe even 1 round. What a statement and what a next promotion it would be if Virgil can actually do that and take care of business. And first things first, the Hammer is dangerous.
I think it's competitive because Erickson Lubin has proven over the course of his career that he will not only talk the talk, he'll walk the walk. He says he wants to fight guys, and then he goes and fight guys. But I think Erickson Lubin's had a little bit taken off him with some of these losses, most notably against Sebastian Fundora. That's why I give Virgil Ortiz the edge, but I do expect it to be more competitive than what we saw tonight.
You know what's so interesting? There's been a lot of buzz about TKO coming into boxing and them creating their own Zuffa belt. What does it say about the sport of boxing that 154 pounds, the biggest fight in that division, by far, is between 2 guys who don't have a chance?
It means the belts don't matter. I mean, the fights matter. The challenges matter. And this fight between Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis, we get there in the first quarter of 2026, just got measurably bigger based on tonight. Look, that was always going to be a pay-per-view to start the year. Those 2 guys have gotten too big at this stage of their careers. But Boots Ennis moving to 154.
That man just cleaned them up with the quickness. I mean, it ain't even much recap to even get into, bro. Like, he just
that just raised the bar a
walked
little
through
bit
him.
more. In the weeks ahead,
Like, he was just too sharp. He didn't even bully it. Boots ain't even bully that win. Boots went in there and, like, timed him. Like, his defense was on point. Like, he just hit him with the perfect shots at the perfect time. Slip, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Down. Get back up. Slip, slip, slip. Boom, boom, boom. Slip, boom. Fucked him up. Boom, 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 boom. Get back down. Get up. Boom, 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 boom. Fight's over. Shit crazy.
Love all these guys out there. Love me some Xander Zayas. Great young fighter.
Boots is the king of 154. Pound for pound boxing talk. Calling that shit right now. Boots is the king of 154. You seen what he did, how he just kicked down the door? Ooh, and you gonna like it, but they like it how he wrote. Niggas gonna hate, but that's just the way it go. Boots is the king at 154. You seen how he walked through Lima, kicked down the door? Niggas is gonna hate, but that's just how it go. Boots is the real deal. That a pro. Yeah, go.
Take it. Make this fight happen.
I haven't seen you this animated.
All right, y'all.
Still want that.
I'm trying to wait for the post-fight
Sergio,
press
if
conference.
you're Virgil Ortiz, you're watching this right now. You're like, hey,
Before I lay
right
down.
now. Is there anything in your mind that you're like,
This
you
nigga's
see this
like-
tonight, you're thinking, man, maybe this guy's a little better than I thought he was.
No, because Virgil has a high guard. He's mean. He's an excellent body puncher. He takes a big shot as well. So they're evenly matched. They're really evenly matched. This isn't just a boxer that moves around and
Look
gets
at
injured.
that.
This is a mean fighter.
And he's strong, both hands.
Much power. It's different type of power. Virgil has heavy hands. He knows how to beat you down, break you down. He rips shots. Everything's a mean intention. This guy has accurate power. Shot power. He does it from both angles. He gets the right opponents. He gets the right angle where you're not getting the shot, where you're not seeing the punches coming from you. So those are the type of advantages you need against an aggressive fighter like Virgil. So bring it on. This is the fight that needs to be made. And I agree with Manic. I do not want any other name, and I'm going to stop saying those names. Virgil, Boots, make it happen next.
Look, we don't want to be prisoners of the moment. We just saw something great from Boots Ennis. We have to remember just how great Virgil Ortiz is. He was brilliant in that win over Israel Madrimov early in the year. But one of the reasons I like Boots Ennis a little bit in this fight is that he feasts on come-forward types of guys. Roy Monvilla, aggressive, got knocked out. Amantis Stanionis, aggressive, got knocked out. Now we see Lima get knocked out in the first round. When you come at Boots, he is counterpunching, and his strength and his speed is a major advantage for him. But look, if I give him an edge, it's a 60-40 edge at best right now, because this is a great fight between 2 of the best young fighters in any division in all of boxing.
Well, let's take a look at some Virgil Ortiz Jr. highlights. Sergio, you kind of break this down. He gets it 60-40. How would you handicap it?
I would handicap it against Virgil, yes, because look, Virgil is one gear. He's aggression. He loads up on every shot, and I think Ennis can catch and counter in between that. Now, can he take the power?
That'll be a good fight, Virgil and Boots.
I mean, he punches like Mike Tyson with mean intentions. He wants to knock you out with every shot. So if Boots can actually muster up the strength to catch and counter in between the shots and have the courage to do that round after round, then Burton's
That'd
gonna
be
have to stand back
crazy,
and
man.
respect the power of what's coming back from Boots. It's an explosive fight. It's a fight to make, and I can't wait.
We're already talking like the fight's made, but according to Boots and Eddie Hearn, they've already signed the deal. They're just waiting on Virgil Ortiz and Oscar De La Hoya to sign it. But of course, they got that big showdown November 8th in Texas against Erickson Lubin. Can't wait for that one as we go back upstairs to Emily and I.
Yeah. Yep. He's here.
All right, they about to do the press conference, I guess.
Coming up on The Zone, Friday, George Laudard will take a big step up in class as he faces Kieran Conway at York Hall in London, with the British and Commonwealth middleweight titles up for grabs. Saturday, Most Valuable Promotions returns to Orlando as Laura Suarez and Jessica Neri Plata face off for the WBC Light Flyweight World title. And if bare knuckles is your thing, BKFC heads to Indiana with a high-stakes welterweight main event between undefeated rising star Bryce Henry and Roderick Stewart.
Shout
And
out to
finally,
Boots,
on
man.
Sunday, the semifinals of the WBC Boxing Grand Prix from Riyadh.
He did his
underway live,
motherfucking thing,
right here
man.
on The Zone.
Ain't even too much to say.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. We hope you enjoyed our presentation of tonight's
I'm not
fight.
gonna say he did what he was
From
supposed to
Sergio
do,
and Chris Mannix,
because
I'm Emily Austin.
Lima's
Good
a
night.
real
Thank you
dude.
for watching.
He's not just like some dude off the street. He's not an electrician. So I'm not gonna say he did what he was supposed to do, but he did the fucking. I mean, you can't ask for nothing else. I mean, it's a first round knockout, first round stoppage. I think a first round stoppage is better than a knockout, because a knockout is like boom, oh, he's out. You feel me? Could have been lucky, could have been this, could have been that. But when you get a stoppage, when a nigga go down once, go down again, and then you put him out, I like that better, because then it's just like, all right, this nigga had a few chances to let me do something, and every time I just whoop, nope, get up out of there. Like, I like that. I like that. Ooh. Man, shout out to Boots, man. Where's the press conference at, though? I want to see the press conference. I guess I gotta go to YouTube to see the press conference. Great job by Jaron Boots Ennis, continuing to shut the haters up. He was talking all that mess. Then he got a first round knockout. I mean, first round stoppage. Ain't nothing much better than that. Ain't nothing much better than that. Let me see. And then the charge was great. Let me see. Let me go to Dazzling. I mean, they should have this fucking press conference coming up. Yeah, they should have the schedule. They should have it scheduled, I mean. Yeah, they should have it scheduled. No, they don't. Let me go back to Daz and let me see if they got a thingy for an option for the press conference, because they had an option for the prelims, they had an option for the 8 o'clock thing. Let me see if they got it for the presser. Okay, at 8 o'clock, blah blah blah. Start at 8. Okay. No, they just got Spanish. They got the thing, but they don't have the presser. They don't got the presser scheduled. Okay. I mean, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, no, they don't got it scheduled. Okay, whatever. Oh well. Either way, I'm glad that he called out who I wanted him to call out. He called out the Cub, Charlo. He called out Virgil. He said Fondora's name. I mean, he said the names. He named the names. And I love it. Yeah. I definitely want to see him versus Virgil though. Them two styles is nice. Him versus Virgil. Who else? Charlo. First. Oh, who would I rather see? I would rather see Charlo first. I'm sorry. If I had to pick one first, if I had to say which one first, and I'm looking at Boots and Charlo in the ring, or Boots and Virgil in the ring, I would have to say Boots and Charlo first. I want to see both of them, but if I had to pick one before the other, I would like to see Boots and Charlo first. Because Charlo was the dude at 54. He ain't lose at 50. I mean, he lost at 54, excuse me, but he was undisputed. He was getting a draw, beating the dudes, taking a loss, beating the dudes. He literally snatched them belts the hard way, the rough way. He went up an uphill battle and grabbed all them shits. So he was the man at 54, undisputed. And I just like the aesthetics for me, height-wise, length-wise, style-wise. Charlo big as hell. I would just like to see that one first. But honestly, I don't give a fuck, Keisha. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. I watch either one. I watch all of them. I'm watching every Boots fight. Period. No hater can make me change my mind about how I feel about Boots. Only Boots can make me change my mind about how I feel about Boots. Right now, just like Eddie said, and I've been telling niggas this, from 147 to 168, I don't see nobody beating Boots except Bud. And Bud's about to be selling his way out the boxing game because he's the GOAT. Boots' time is now. And he's not even 30 yet. I mean, at 54, there's a bunch of smoke. Like I said, yeah, I heard there was all the smoke over here. Well, I'm the chimney. Nigga, I'm right here for it. I'm here for the smoke. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the smoke. I'm the chimney. My whole point of being here is to catch all the smoke. Feel me? So I'm excited about that. It's just so much good boxing that's gonna come on. That's why I'm not gonna stop. Like I'm gonna keep on doing this shit now. I know y'all fuck with me and I fuck with y'all. Salute to my whole pound for pound boxing community. You know, we just gonna keep growing. Again, it's gonna be a slow growth because I actually speak my mind and I don't go with what everybody else say. Like when I say Floyd Mayweather's better than Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, yeah. Terrence Crawford is better than Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, and Ali, yeah. I speak my mind. You feel what I'm saying? And it's all facts. You could pull up the fights. My goats is better than these old goats. Feel what I'm saying? And it's no comparison. Bud and Floyd is levels above all of them that y'all say was the greats. So again, this is why it's gonna be a slow growth. And I don't get mad. I let people speak their mind. I drop the link in the chat. For me, I let people come up, pop their shit, do their thing. My man N being here breaking it down. Never fool, be popping, and we go back and forth. I let all my people jump up and speak their piece. I don't be doing no crying, and I don't do no narratives like, oh yeah, Tank's the best, or Devin's the real best because he's undisputed. Like, Nigga, I like who I like, and I'll tell you why, and that's it. They fuck around and lose or look bad. They fuck around and lose and look bad. When Tank fought Lamont, everybody, I was on these other channels, they swore I was like the biggest Tank fan because I just thought he beat everybody at 135. When he fought Lamont Roach, oh, let's see how pound for pound scored it. Nigga, I had a 9-3 Roach. Fuck. Ain't no favoritism. Both of my favorite fighters retired. Well, damn near retired. Floyd Mayweather Jr., he's retired. I was good with that. That's my favorite fighter. All these other ones, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I love to see him, but I'm not like invested in them. Feel what I'm saying? So it's all just a love of the sport, man. And we got so much talent now, and it's gonna be so much fight. So congratulations to Boots. Did a great job. Wake up to all the hate tomorrow. People making excuses, people saying that we don't count and all that. I say it counts. Beautiful performance. It wasn't a lucky shot or he didn't run in another. That shit was time. Slip, pow. Accurate shots, put him down, get back up. Slip, pow. Accurate shots, put him down, get back up. Tear his ass up, stop the fight. Beautiful, beautiful. That's the perfect way to kick down the door 154. And the haters gonna hate, but you know, they gonna hate till they can't hate no more. You know how it goes. So again, man, it's pound for pound boxing talk where the talk is the realest. I'm about to lay down. It's been my fucking 4 hours. I done fasted for 3 days plus. I showed you I was over 3 days. I was fasting. I just broke my fast. I had 2 bananas, had some raspberries, had some blackberries, had some blueberries, had some mangoes. Just, you know, health is wealth, man. Take care of yourself. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll stream again tomorrow. And we go over it. We go over Boots, victory, what we saw. Because the fucking highlights is going to be the whole fight, basically. Once they release the highlights, that's the whole fight. So we're going to go over the fight. We're going to go over the Boots fight. We're going to talk about the smoke at 54. Who going to beat him at 54? Nobody. Who going to beat him at 60? Nobody. Who going to beat him at 68? Nobody. And we could run through it. Boots next up. Pound for pound boxing talk 2025 says hell yeah. And I've said it 2024 and 2023. But now it's even more prevalent because he's still been cooking shit and just getting better and sharper. So hit that like, hit that subscribe, and turn that notification icon on so you know when I'm live. It's Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest and the illest. We the realest on the tube. You already know what to do, man. Snuff that like button like it owe you some money. Just like it said, like snuff that like button like it said it was on site. Like as soon as you see that like button, just snuff it like it was popping shit. Like, yo, when I see you, it's on site. So now you see that like button, just snuff it real quick. It's free. And snuff that subscribe button too. Matter of fact, blast that subscribe button because it's free. Other than that, man, I'm gonna hit y'all with the outro. Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. And y'all be safe, man. Tomorrow, mañana. I'll put out a little post before I jump on, all right?
P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel. P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel.
I got ice and different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my head and shoulders. Hair so fucking long ago from head down to my shoulders. And this shit is from the heart for my haters and the boulders that be in my way. Feeling like the man until I went another way. Try to bust up on my life and went another way. I got that money in my pocket, living